We are live, by the way, Archie and Gonzo team.
Good stuff.
People flowing in. We got Brothers Grump Gaming in the chat. Hello. We've got EJR and Julie's guitar as well. And Retro, welcome everybody. Just watched your video on Palestine's After a Day Without War. Hell yeah, bro. Let me get some of those iPhones. Bobby, what's good, motherfucker? What it be? What it do? Bobby in the chat. What's up, Bobby? Welcome. Benyomin Berman. Am I saying that right? Welcome. God is here. Sureview Gospel. Roll some joint. Welcome. All right. People flowing in. Nice. Short streams popping. People showing up on YouTube. We got people hanging out on Twitch. I hope Tommy is all right. Last night he sounded kind of bummed. Really? He seemed fine. Stamp Price, you're one of the few to get my name right rather quickly. Awesome. Sure you gospel. Hell yeah. I did it. Roll some joint that says hi. How can you be so chipper? That's amazing. I wish I still had that youthful energy. Work every day. Gotta work every day. Working every day. Get up, work. Get up and work. I've been working for like 3.5 hours. Trump's live right now? Hell yeah. I will check that out a little bit, but I'm mostly, first things first, I got to shoot some videos. We got to get the videos. We have 2.5 hours to get up to 2 videos shot. So I could check it out a little bit, but we need to get something. I'll hold it on just while everyone's coming in. Why do I always type that? White House is what I want.
No, I haven't, but I just think he's a bad person. Okay, anybody else?
See, look, Trump has energy. He works every day.
What do you think, Doctor?
So, first of all, the National Priority Voucher Program says we're going to proactively at the FDA look for amazing treatments like this IVF treatment. We're going to reach out to the.
Hey, Archie, just keep fucking with that docket.
In line with the president's national priorities, we're going to put those drugs at the
just keep filling it out.
Thank
you, sir.
Decision out in weeks instead of a year. And so today we announced.
I'm ready to shoot the top video that you want me to do. I'll do that one, but for the docket, just that way, like I can move from one right to the other for you. That's why. So just to be efficient,
perfect.
right? So if you got anything in here, yes, sir.
That that top one, I feel like it needs like one more link. Which
Okay.
I'm trying to find.
Fair enough. You got time. I'm gonna hang out with chat and watch Trump.
All right, you do that. I'll let you know
Drugs
when
are
I
going to be
think it's
recipients.
completely
These
ready.
are
Thanks.
products where the manufacturing is going to be in the United States, or it's meeting a large unmet public.
Hey Stan,
health
remember
need,
me?
like
It's
the
James
diabetes
from your
stuff
YouTube
announced
live.
today.
There's a bunch of James on my
It is
YouTube.
a
What's up,
product
Open Mic
where you're
Unplugged?
gonna see
That's more of a unique name to remember. Welcome to the Twitch chat.
phenomena because the prices are getting equalized.
Cooper, what up, dude? Vessel toasting?
Status goal.
Always on the grind set. Yup.
Why didn't I have him?
I'm on the move.
So,
Move or die.
Thanks, Tony. I'm not surprised. Yeah, please.
You got a dog? I do. Is it nice out? It is nice out. I'm making him stay outside. In fact, I'm opening my windows.
We'd like to proceed with the bill which would put sanctions on Russia. What's your thought on that?
Well, we're going to see. He doesn't know about the call yet. I'm going to speak to him later. And it was subject to what I wanted to do. And so we'll see what happens. This may be such a productive call that we're going to end up, we want to get peace. We want to stop the killing. 7,000 people a week. Can you believe it? We want to stop the killing. So I'm going to speak to him and the speaker, Mike Johnson. I'll speak to them a little bit later and I'll tell them about this and we'll make the right determination. I'm not against anything. I'm just saying it may not be perfect timing. It could happen in a week or two, but it's at my option, as you know.
Right, but did President Putin try to dissuade you from selling Tomahawk missiles?
Well, of course, what do you think he's going to say? Please sell Tomahawks? Is he going to say, please sell those Tomahawks? I really appreciate it. I did actually say, would you mind if I gave a couple of thousand Tomahawks to your opposition? I did say that to him. I said it just that way. He didn't like the idea. He really didn't like the idea. No, I said it that way. You have to be a little bit lighthearted sometimes, but no, he doesn't want Tomahawk. Tomahawk is a vicious weapon. It's a vicious, offensive, incredibly destructive weapon. Nobody wants Tomahawk shot at them.
We ask you not to provide Tomahawks.
So, wouldn't anybody? I mean, it's been in the news. Who wouldn't do that? CNN. Who wouldn't do that? You know? Do you think he's going to say, I'd love to have Tomahawk sent my way? I don't think so. Maria, we have one of the great stars of television here, and she's an incredible person. And she's just an amazing woman she got it all right. She got the Russia hoax right. She got
What's up, I
everything.
love cheese. It's
Would
beer
you have a
o'clock.
question?
Not for me. I'm working.
I would ask you why this was
Maybe
so
later,
important to you.
if I want to be bad, but I shouldn't.
And why was autism so important to you? What are you trying to achieve?
Well, autism is
Maximum
a whole
leverage,
different
welcome.
thing. When you look at it, was 1 in
Christian
20,000.
Anderson, welcome. Adam.
Now it's 1 in 12.
Miss
If you
Harris.
look, Bobby, we have different numbers, but 1 in 12, 1 in
Leviathan,
28, 1 in
Nunya
32,
Business,
there's a couple of
Ivan,
different numbers out there,
DZ,
but it's 1 in a
Raymond,
very,
Johnny.
very different number than it used to be. It used to be 1 in 20,000.
Highway Pirate, welcome back.
And that was
Julie's
that was not that long
guitar.
ago, 20 years ago or so. And now they had something for boys, for babies, baby boys. It's 1 in 12. I heard 1 in 10, Bobby. I heard another one, different lists. But when you think of that, it's not even sustainable, but there's something artificial. When that happens, that's not like a natural. And then you have certain groups of people that literally don't have autism and they're not taking some of the things that we're taking. So we're working very hard. And on IVF, it's just that I have friends, including Katie, that called me and they told me the importance of it. I wasn't that familiar with it. Now I think I've sort of become
Open Mind Unplugged. Thanks for the Twitch sub, man.
There was a bad decision in Alabama.
I'm
The
gonna
judge wanted
turn down
all
Trump
clinics
for right now.
immediately closed.
Just a little bit talk to chat because we're gonna shoot a video here soon.
You were
Archie, I have an
totally
idea.
attacked by your friends that you didn't even know
President
were
Trump
involved
makes an
with
announcement.
IVF, right?
Today's an announcement. He has an announcement. We could see what it is and make a video out of it.
Yeah, we could do. That sounds good.
Tell what you did when you heard from
You thinking that instead of the
they almost became violent.
immigrant?
I told him, I said, Mr.
Maybe.
President,
Maybe we throw the
need
immigrant
to
in the
advance in this
docket.
conversation.
Yeah, that
we
could
need
work.
The directive, we need the strong support because.
And then we can A/B test between immigrant cop and Nancy Pelosi crashing out.
You had people,
Yeah,
the
that
chilling
works. Hell
effect
yeah.
that occurred across Alabama. There were people that were in the middle of that process that had been praying to have a child, and that was halted. And so the reality of that.
Big W, thank you very much. Welcome to the sub club.
And so
Oh,
was
shit, I
able
gotta
to
switch
tell
up.
the president some of the stories of people, friends and grandparents and relatives that told me what they had experienced, and also, what they were fearful of in the future. And the president very quickly acted, spoke with a strong voice, and really led the way. Obviously, we saw Democrats continue to fearmonger for the remainder of the year.
James
Use it as an
Matarazzo.
Actually,
Okay, that sounds,
IVF is
yeah, that
legal
sounds
and
familiar.
accessible in all 50
Thank you very
states.
much.
And President Trump very clearly said where he was on this, and he said,
Are you doing a story on the press corps leaving the Pentagon?
It is more affordable.
I haven't heard about that.
That's exactly what he did, but it's that
We could look into it and see if we could put it in the docket.
that he responded to. And that's what people don't know about him. He cares. And when you tell him what
Hearth Hatter, thanks for following over on YouTube.
he wants to do something about it. You have leaders and politicians that come before him that want to talk
All
about
right.
things. President Trump wants to actually make things happen.
So, Archie, how do you feel about, so since we put everything together, which one would you like me to do first?
Trump or
Docket?
Okay,
If I do Trump first, I could start from the beginning and I can record that now and then get to the end of it. And, I'll just open it up. Trump is making an announcement today and that's it. And then we just listen to him, right? And then, after that gives, while I'm doing that gives you time to just, finish your docket.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, I'll do that right now. Pause the music. I'm going to start Trump stream from the beginning. And I'm going to start recording. So I made a promise to Archie that I'm going to try and get all the videos shot for him to edit by 5 p.m. my time every day. So that's why I'm kind of rushing into the videos right away, because I want to help Archie get off work sooner. So here we go.
Also, we'll talk. This is very exciting. Thank you.
Here we go. All right. Stream marker just in case. Just waiting it out. Come on. Come on. Trump makes an announcement. Let's go.
Thank you very much.
It's starting. It's happening.
It's very exciting what we're doing. I want to thank everybody for being here, and I want to thank this group of people. They're incredible people. We just had a call, as you know, with President Putin. I thought it was a very good call, so we'll talk about it maybe later. But it went very well. We're here today to announce a historic victory for American women, mothers, and families. With the actions I will outline this afternoon, will dramatically slash the cost of IVF and the treatment and many of the most common fertility drugs for countless millions of Americans. Prices are going way down, way down. I want to thank Libby Horn, who is the Senior Vice President of Fertility of EMD Serrano. So I want to thank you. Let's see here. That's what I thought. I thought it was you. Thank you, Libby, very much. And let me also thank
new follower.
Thanks for the follow, big
Secretary
man.
of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., whose wife destroyed the people on The View yesterday.
Red tie today. That's right, dude.
I'm not going to ever get into an argument with her. And you've decided, you learned that alone.
What do you think Trump means when he wears the yellow tie? I feel like it means something, right? He's been wearing that yellow tie a lot this year.
Time ago, right? She did a great job, actually. Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. Thank you, Howard. Secretary of Labor,
I love Lutnick.
Lori Chavez de Rima. Thanks, Lori. Howard, thanks. CMS Administrator, Dr. Mehmet Oz, who's a fantastic guy, and he's done really well. FDA Commissioner Marty McCary. Thank you, Marty. Senator Katie Britt, who got me started with this whole thing when she called up to say there was a bad ruling by a judge, right? We got to do something, sir, and we did it very quickly. Probably in 24 hours it was done. Congressman Richard Hudson, a great guy, and his wife Renee. Richard, hi, Richard. and advocate Samantha Bush, who's a very respected person. For years, American couples struggling with infertility have faced crushing costs in their quest to start a family, and IVF is among the most expensive treatments of all. A single round of IVF in the United States can cost up to $25,000, can actually go a lot higher than that, and many couples require multiple rounds for a successful pregnancy. A major reason for these high prices is the excessive cost of the drugs involved. The number one fertility drug used in IVF is currently 700% more expensive in the United States than the rest of the world. And you know, we're ending all of that. It's called favored nations, and we're ending it, and we're ending it pretty fast. Nobody thought we'd be able to do it, and we've done it. Drugs are going to come down. Drug prices are coming down. 400%, 200%, 600%, numbers that nobody's ever seen before. Great for Medicare, Medicaid, even Social Security. Great for everything, I think, Dr. Oz. So it's something that's, to me, it's very exciting. I'm bugging him and Bobby all the time. How are we doing with that? And we're doing really good, Bobby. It's really going good. Other countries are agreeing to it, because if they don't, we put tariffs on them. And then they agree, so it's amazing. It's amazing how that worked out. But as an example, in London, you'd buy a certain drug for $130, and even less than that, I guess, $88 as of a count a month ago.
We need fair prices.
And in New York, you pay $1,300 for the same thing.
That's crazy,
so
dude.
Now we're going to be paying, instead of $1,300, you'll be paying about $150. And they'll be paying $150 too. We're going to pay the same thing. Favored nations. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And we've been ripped off by the whole world for a long period of time. One of the most popular fertility drug regimens costs over $5,000 per cycle, as an example. Wow. Largely as a result of these unsustainable prices, 70% of the employers do not offer insurance that covers IVF. Therefore, most couples with fertility challenges are paying these costs entirely out of their own pockets, which is not really possible to do. Oh, look who we have. Look at that, the great Maria Bartiromo. I didn't know, did you get put into the regular pool pack? That's very
Who the
good.
hell is she?
Yeah, that's good. Nice to see you. I'm doing an interview with her in a little while. In the Trump administration, we want to make it easier for all couples to have babies, raise children, and start the families they've always dreamed about. That's why today I'm pleased to announce that after extensive negotiations, EMD Serrano, the largest fertility drug manufacturer in the world, has agreed to provide massive discounts to all fertility drugs.
Let's go.
They sell in the United States, including the most popular drug of all, the IVF drug Gonal-F. So it's Gonal-F. Is that a proper pronunciation?
Very
Close
well
enough,
done.
right?
Very well done.
Gonal-F. As part of this agreement, EMD Serrano will
Look at the way she's looking at Trump, bro.
TrumpRx.gov.
Look at the way she looking at Trump. Look at that. Bro, get you a girl that looks at you the way she looking at Trump. Just saying, look at that. All right.
At very, very heavily reduced prices that you won't even believe. And ultimately, that's because of the favored nations. In addition, the FDA will be working with the company to expedite review and approval of another common fertility IVF drug, and currently it's selling in Europe. It's Pergoveris. Pergoveris.
She is very proud.
And that's a sound nice name. Pergoveris. Why can't you name them nice, simple names? Nice, easy names. Doesn't matter. If it works, that's all we care about, right? Upon approval, this drug would directly compete against a much more expensive option that currently has.
You're right. Trump is basically saying, yes, get your baby making on. And honestly, we do need to get the baby making on, bro. Like, I'm childless. Maybe I should populate this planet. We need a little mini stand running around.
A monopoly.
They're making it, if they make it cheaper to have fucking kids, I'll consider it. Holy fuck, is it expensive to have a kid?
In the American market, and this will bring down costs very significantly. And the other one's going to have to come down also. Finally, EMD Serrano has agreed that all future drugs and everything that it develops and sells in the United States will be offset at most favored nation prices. I've been after this for a long time, and we started the process in the last administration, and then we had a little thing called COVID that came up. We had to focus on that, did a good job on that too. And they'll bring a significant portion of their drug manufacturing back to the United States. So they're going to bring it largely back into the United States, and that's for a lot of reasons, but primarily because of the election.
He's lying? You think that he's lying about a company is going to reduce their prices on this very specific drug, and then do you think he's making this whole announcement about a specific drug and its prices going down? You really think that, David?
Result November 5th, and maybe most importantly because of the tariffs, because if they do it here, there are no tariffs. So we're going to be very close. I think by the end of this year, we're going to be very close to $20 trillion in investment. As an example, the Biden administration had...
you do think he's lying about dropping the drug prices of that specific drug for people that are trying to conceive children? Archie, light him up in the edit.
$1 trillion, substantially less than $1 trillion for 4 years, Maria. Can you imagine? 4 years, less than one. We're going to break $20 trillion of investment, and we're already over $17 trillion, and that's in 8 months. Can you believe that? And he was at less than $1 trillion. And in addition to that, he had open borders, allowing millions of people to pour in. What an administration that was. Worst president in history, by far. As a result of these actions, the per-cycle cost of drugs used in IVF will fall by an estimated 73% for American consumers, and the numbers are going to actually be very substantially higher as time goes by when it really kicks.
You need him to lower diabetic medications. Haven't they lowered at least a little bit so far? Because I know they're working on that one. And also there's like newer medical solutions that are being made more affordable. I have a diabetic friend. He has a thing that it's like a little machine that sits on his body, and it just does his insulin for him, and he can pretty much eat whatever he wants now.
In for most of, I mean, think of those numbers. You know, I told the story last time because we were with Pfizer, and Pfizer's doing something very similar. But I told them that my first term, I was so proud of myself because I was the first president in 28 years where drug prices went down for the year. And you know what they went down? 1/8 of 1%. But I was 1/8 of 1%. Now I'm getting them down, Maria, 500, 600, 800%. In some cases, even more than that. It's hard to believe. But I was proud. I said, oh, wow, I'm the first one. 1/8 of 1%. And I was proud of that. Now I realized. And I called a news conference.
He's criticizing himself. You don't see that very often. I've been seeing a lot more humble Trump. Also, he's like more aggressive, gonna punch back, and he's blitzkrieging, right? But he's also a lot more humble Trump this time around.
Some of you are at that news.
You love our channel. Thanks for watching, Robert.
And I said, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. We've gone down by 1/8.
Diabetic meds still cost like 800. That's after insurance kicks in.
500, 600, 700, 800.
That's too much. We need to get it down.
Something.
That's insane.
Administrations and all of the people involved in this kind of thing, this action would be a crowning achievement of their agenda for fertility health. But for us, it's really just the beginning. It's just a start. It's one of many things we're doing. Today, we're also taking historic steps to vastly expand access to insurance coverage for fertility care, including IVF, something that, as you know, was not covered. Effective immediately, for the first time ever, we will make it legal for companies to offer supplemental insurance plans specifically for fertility. That's never been done before. We're signing it in today with what we sign. Americans will be able to opt in to specialized coverage just as they get vision and dental insurance. They're going to get fertility insurance for the first time. So I don't know. I don't know how well these things are covered. I see the Democrats like to take credit for all of the things we do. We do the things and they take the credit. But I figure if you do enough of these, eventually people are going to figure it out. The Democrats have done nothing. This will make all fertility care, including IVF, far more affordable and accessible. And by providing coverage at every step of the way, it will reduce the number of people who ultimately need to resort to IVF because couples will be able to identify and address problems early. The result will be healthier pregnancies, healthier babies, and many more beautiful American children. It's a big factor. It's a big deal. I'm asking all employers to make these new fertility benefit options available to their employees immediately. The initiatives I've just announced are the boldest and most significant actions ever taken by any president to bring the miracle of life into more American homes. And I will say Katie was great. As you know, she's a great senator from Alabama. She's the first one that told me about this. I had not known too much about it, and we worked very rapidly together, didn't we, though?
Mr. President, you
We had everything passed, and Alabama then took care of it and passed it. Within a week, everything was done. Really, it was something. So I want to thank Katie, Brett. There's no deeper happiness and joy of raising children, and now millions of Americans struggling with infertility will have a new chance to share the greatest experience of them all. So I'd like to thank all of the people that are here, and I think we'll start with Dr. Oz and Ms. Horn. We'll
Doc
go through
Oz
the
is
list
going to
and
talk.
we'll,
Let's go.
listen. And yesterday I did this, and I stood for about an hour and a half as people spoke. And I said, this time I'm sitting right there, and I'm going to watch you. I stood for an hour and a half like this. I said, you got to be kidding. Here we go. It was one after another, and it was wonderful listening to them. But I said, if I have to do this every day, Bobby, should I stand or sit? Thank you, Bobby. Please, Dr. Oz.
Okay. Mr. President, I'm going to jump in here real quick.
Assertive.
I want to start by thanking President Trump. Sir, from the very first phone call we ever had, your support was strong. It was steadfast. It was unwavering. And because of you, millions of Americans are going to have a greater opportunity to bring the greatest gift, in my opinion, life into this world. Your support, your administration's support,
Some baby
it's a
making.
game changer. All of us here today are aligned. This is a celebration of life. It's a celebration of parents. It's a celebration of families. And it's a celebration for those people who want to one day be parents themselves. I think every parent can attest, and I certainly do myself.
Make it cheaper to have
the
kids.
The greatest gift that God has ever given me is the ability to be a mom. We want more people to have that opportunity. We want to make that easier and more affordable. IVF is what makes the difference for so many families that are facing infertility. So you've seen the numbers. It's either 1 in 8 couples, or some people say as much as 1 in 6, are actually experiencing issues with fertility. It's 9% of males and at least 11% of females that are facing these challenges.
Hey, SGL Bandit,
as they
$2
work
super
to
chat.
build their
I love
family.
watching you, dude. You always make
The
my day. Thanks for
recommendations
the
today
$2 super
that
chat, homie.
President Trump
And thanks
has
for
set
watching.
forth are going to expand IVF coverage to nearly 1 million more families. And they're going to drive down cost significantly.
Let's go.
Mr.
This is good.
President, this is the most
This sounds like it's just going to be a good thing for more babies getting made. We need to up the baby production in this country. So anything that we can do to, incentivize making babies, like, for example, making medicines easier to acquire, and also it just being cheaper overall to have children exist in your life, because that's incredibly expensive, more expensive than ever. Those things will make more babies happen. And we got to make more babies to be competitive with the other countries, because they will out baby make us. And that's how you lose long term.
pro-IVF thing that any president in the history of the United States of America has done. And Mr. President, it's your leadership. You are the reason why the Republican Party is now the party of parents. We are the party of families. This is why when Senator Cruz and I worked last year, we got every single
BJR, thanks for the $2 super chat, homie.
Say that they supported nationwide access to IVF. And just for the record, IVF is legal and accessible in all 50 states. And President Trump taking this action today to lower cost, to bring these issues to the forefront, and to enact solutions for people working to start their families. I want you to know it's significant and there's more to come. But this isn't the only thing that you've done to prove that we're the party of parents and we're the party of families. If you look at the working family tax cut, guys, he made sure that hard-working parents were front and center in that legislation. You know, whether it was child tax credits being expanded and made permanent, whether it was Trump accounts that are going to change the game for so many parents, or whether it was childcare. So for decades, we have heard Democrats talk about childcare. President Trump actually took action on the affordability and accessibility of childcare. We know that 1 in 4 families say that they hesitate to have more children because of the cost and because
That's what I was
of
just saying, bro.
childcare costs.
Yeah, it's
For the
expensive.
first time, this man actually took steps to change the dynamics for hardworking parents. So of the 3 tax credits that he reformed and the working families tax cuts, 2 of them had not been touched in 2 decades, and 1 of them had not been touched since 1986.
Thank you, Ace of Spade, for the
So
$2 super chat.
President Reagan was in office the last time anybody did anything about it. But you changed the game on that, and I was proud to lead that effort in the Senate. And so on behalf of moms and dads, on behalf of grandparents and sisters and aunts and uncles and brothers and people who are looking to expand their family, we say thank you. Thank you for all you do to support families in this country and make a healthier environment and an easier one for us to grow.
But Trump
their
hates
most
women,
important
right?
thing.
Yeah.
God bless
You
you.
know what I'm saying? Like, he's doing these things that are very important, but he hates women, right?
So let's set the stage. To put it in perspective, 2 weeks ago, as
Thank you,
President
Bandit.
Trump
Welcome
concluded,
aboard.
a leading U.S. drug manufacturer came into this room and agreed to do something none of us thought was possible. A most favored nation agreement with numbers, again, inconceivable. Last week, a company from Europe, a global leader in the pharmaceutical sector, came to this office, made the same kind of commitment for most favored nation pricing, again, because the president insisted on it and was persistent, and he alluded to the fact that he was calling Secretary Kennedy and me quite a bit. He definitely was, with great insights into the process, and would not hold back. But I think what you're seeing today is something even larger. It's larger because we're now showing that MFN is a tool that can get other initiatives going as well. We are revealing perhaps the most important MFN opportunity at all, because it's about procreation. It's about babies. It turns out that MFN is a tool for a lot of things.
Make the babies.
And it goes without saying that you
Save
get the
the
drug
babies.
pricing down, but lots of other business necessities become possible when that occurs.
I want to hear Trump say
So
babies.
Secretary Kennedy and I, who's a wonderful leader, talk frequently about family. I think the reason he's a great leader, and president as well, is because they have large families and they take pride in the joy that it gives us. But many families, as Senator Britt alluded, do not have the ability to have children. But it turns out that it's about 1 in 3 families, a much higher
I heard Trump hates ugly women. That is true. Ugly, especially when they're ugly on the inside.
number that don't have the number of babies they desire. They're under-babied. So this president committed to address that during the campaign, and he is delivering on that today in a way I don't think anyone thought was possible. We are opening the door with MFN pricing and tariffs that support it, Secretary Lutnick, with a new approach to make reproductive medicine more affordable for Americans. Now, I know what you're all thinking, and you're probably right. There are going to be a lot of Trump babies. I think that's probably a good thing.
Trump babies.
But it turns out the fundamental creative force in society is about making babies. It's about creating. And this country...
$10 super chat from SGL Bandit. He says, am I reading the title right? There was an illegal alien police officer. That's fucking insane. There was. We're going to talk about it later today after I finish this video.
One that President Trump is leading so beautifully has been a country of abundance, not scarcity. to have abundance, you have to address the fact that we had 3.6 million babies last year, which is beautiful. 3.6 million miracles. That's 500,000 less babies than we would ideally have had, even to replace our current population. Building on the success of the last 2 weeks, our team, led by the head of Medicare, Chris Klump, who's standing over there, and Ina Hernandez, have negotiated a spectacular MFN deal to reduce the cost of IVF drug prices by $2,200 a cycle. That's nearly half of the price that it had been. The most prescribed drug in this category in America, made by MD Serrano, is described over here. And you'll notice, President Trump, these are discounted from $242 to $10. I don't know what the math is on that. We can't even calculate it. It's a lot. It's too high to calculate without a more studied approach. But I give it up there because that number of $10 will apply for every American who earns less than $115,000 a year. That's 70% of the American people. The remaining folks who are able to make more will have to pay a tiny bit more, but it's still most favored nation pricing, no different from what the Europeans are willing to pay. Now, to make this deal happen, Chris and Inma had to do something special. They had to actually not just get the drug price down, but get the middlemen to let it go as well. And Mr. President, we've met with the middlemen in the past.
Who's the middleman?
They're now joining the MFN movement. I want to thank Express Scripts Freedom Pharmacy.
A distributor?
And then CVS's Specialty Pharmacy, because they were willing to stand up and do the right thing for the American people by answering the president's call and slashing their prices.
See, how else would you solve this problem? It's pretty straightforward. They're approaching the problem head on. Manufacturing cost, distribution cost, and subsidies. Balance the subsidies, get the manufacturer cost down, get the distribution cost down, and customer has a cheaper price, more babies being made. It's so straightforward. It's actually really smart. Doc Oz, bro. We went from, we got a bunch of reality TV stars that are actually doing pretty good work here. It's surprising.
Now, this announcement also encompasses a remarkable move from Marty Makary. And Marty Makary is, of course, the leader of the FDA, but he has ongoing efforts to accelerate their approval and make this whole process more seamless for the American people.
Yeah, smart business.
Now, you're about to hear about a spectacular new program that's been alluded to. But one of the architects of that program, Heidi Overton, Deputy Director of the White House Domestic Policy Council, is going to take us through the exciting details of what this is going to offer for the American people, especially those who are in the workforce. But first, we think you should hear from Libby Horn. Libby is EMD Serrano's head of fertility. She brings both professional expertise and a personal...
Project 2025 is 48% complete. Fuck! Dude, they've already done half of it? That's it? Bro, I want it to be like 10% complete. I don't want only 52% more to go. I want 92% more to go. Yeah, let's I fucked up my math there, but you know what I'm saying? Wait, what do you mean? It's halfway done already? That's too quick. I want more. Where's more? I want more. If this is what Project 2025 is, give me more.
Connection to this work. She has 3 beautiful daughters, and she has personally benefited from reproductive medicine that has shaped her family, and her company made today's spectacular MFM pricing possible. Libby.
Thank you, Dr. Oz.
Doc Oz, bro, he's on fire.
Today, we gather on this national stage to celebrate a historic step forward in expanding access to fertility treatments for those who need it most.
She loves, look at the way she's looking at him. Yeah.
Thanks to your leadership and the tireless efforts of your team, this is a momentous day for Americans who struggle but remain hopeful to build their families. Infertility is on the rise in our country. 1 in 8 couples face infertility. This isn't just a number, it's real lives, dreams, and aspirations of hardworking Americans. The teacher who goes to school each day, surrounded by children, but aching for children of her own.
I'm an idiot if I believe this nonsense. Actually, it's the other way around. You're an idiot if you just blindly don't believe anything because you don't like somebody. That's fucking idiotic, straight up. Like, obviously. It's so obvious. You don't admit it, though. You have too much unwarranted pride.
The firefighter who puts his life on the line.
You'll never get better.
But can't create the life he wants at home.
Can't admit that fault.
The consequences of these challenges can take significant tolls.
Some of you watching today have given up or are frustrated because access to IVF treatments has been out of reach. That's why expanding access to IVF has been an issue of great importance to the president. He made this clear in his executive order declaring the administration's goal of supporting American families by enabling access and eliminating barriers to IVF. Today, EMD Serono is proud to help President Trump deliver on his promise to you.
If you look up the Trump, you're sad. Your name is literally Donald J. Plump. You've made your entire identity being mad at somebody. That's pathetic. Think about it. That's your entire identity. You spend your entire day and life focused on this and being mad perpetually. That's sad.
Thanks to the president's leadership, EMD Serono has worked alongside distributors and other partners to help more families have access to services and innovations that are consistent with other countries. Through our partnership with the administration, we are proud to announce that Americans will have access to our leading IVF therapies for an 84% discount off list prices.
Let's go. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for
You're
making this
welcome.
possible.
Yes. Great. Mm-hmm. Fantastic.
For more than 40 years, EMD Serono has been a global leader in fertility. Our science was instrumental in the birth of the first IVF baby in the US, and we've helped to bring more than 6 million babies into the world since then. Our purpose is to help create, improve, and prolong life. That means discovering more medicines and bringing them to patients faster. FDA Commissioner McCary has made it a priority to ensure that Americans have access to the world's most innovative treatments as quickly as possible.
Stan, I've always been a fan, but recently even more so, brother. Let's go, Nathan. Thank you very much. I'm going to read that follow-up comment as well. You sit in your room streaming this? I do, and it bothers you, and I like that.
To that end, EMD Serono is filing a new IVF therapy called Pergoveris for review under the FDA Commissioner's National Priority Voucher Program. If approved, Pergoveris would combine 2 key reproductive hormones in synergy designed to mimic reproductive physiology. This therapeutic option could mean fewer injections, fewer copays, and lower self-pay cost, all of which make a real difference in the IVF patient experience. In closing, on behalf of EMD Serono, I want to send my heartfelt thanks.
I know devil nuts when I see one.
And the entire administration for their leadership and vision in this critical area of healthcare. Together, we will make a difference in the lives of countless families across this nation and uphold our long-standing
girl
legacy
been married for
of
17
creating
years. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
You're just sitting there fantasizing about things because you're mad. It's so funny when people, there's a reason. This is the same guy I called out earlier whose entire identity is Donald J. Plump. That's his entire life. That's all he does is complain about Donald Trump. That's sad and pathetic. But there's a reason you don't have a girl. Bro, you're fantasizing about bad things because you're upset. It's so funny to watch. This is why I don't ban you guys. I just let you say it. We're going to put it in the video. You like say hi to YouTube, Donald J. Plump. Bro, you're fantasizing about me not being able to get girls because you're so mad. I've been married for 17 years. Beat that. I'm going to be married forever. Yeah, bro, you'll never have my happiness. You're too bro. Look in the mirror. Let's see her. No, I just put this on just to lie about being married.
Thank you for your bold leadership that's allowed our teams to go far beyond what anyone thought was possible. On behalf of the Domestic Policy Council and Vince Haley here, we would like to also thank all the agency partners and the stakeholders that we worked with to get to the solution today that will make a real impact for families. Specifically, today's historic actions, 4 in total that you see, are made possible by coordination of all of the White House team and 7 agencies, many of who are represented here, and their teams that have worked tirelessly. As you described, Mr. President, the current system isn't working. 7 in 10 Americans don't have coverage to IVF. They face high costs and
4 years for you, Ace of Spades. Congrats, bro.
And there's intense demand for fertility benefits.
Now everyone's bragging about how long they've been with their girls. Let's see here. I Love Cheese says, been with my girl for 10 plus years. Meow. Congrats, bro. Good job.
It's 65% of Americans say that they would leave their current job just because
Womanless people trying to call someone else womanless. It's so funny.
of fertility benefits. So you asked
Married
us to
16
lower
years.
costs
Congrats,
and to
Nathan.
fix
Nice
the
job,
broken
dude.
incentives in healthcare.
She
In
caked up.
addition
Oh, yeah.
to lowering the cost of drugs by 73% or $2,200 per cycle, which if you missed it, most people require 2 or 3 cycles. So that's significant savings for families.
25 years.
I'm
Nice.
also
Nice
gonna
job.
briefly outline the
17
new
for
solution
Tona.
for
Now everyone's
coverage.
bragging. I love it.
This is a new fertility benefit
Look at all these
option
happy
that employers
married
can
people, bro. Long-term relationships. That's beautiful. Love it.
immediately offer to their employees starting today. This afternoon, the Departments of Labor, Health and Human
35
Services, and
years.
Treasury will
Wow.
be releasing guidance that
24
for the
years.
first time creates a legal pathway
17
for employers
years.
to offer fertility benefit packages to
13
people that need
years.
them, similar to how dental, vision, and
Oh,
life insurance
married
are
8
currently
years,
offered.
widowed 13
This will be
years.
followed up by a regulation.
Sorry to hear that, Rush.
These benefits can address the
I didn't know
continuum
that.
of fertility needs, from the root causes
smoke
of
a joint?
IVF, which
You
Secretary
rolling?
Kennedy is working on very hard at HHS, to
Oh, she's nervous. So you got this. You got it.
it'll be a coordinated package that does not exist in traditional health insurance today.
57 years.
It'll make it easier for employers, including small and mid-sized employers, to compete for talented
12 years
employees.
and she still hates my
Currently, Many
guts.
small businesses cannot afford to offer fertility benefits at all. This is making it possible for them to offer benefits the same way that large companies like Amazon and others offer benefits. This is a pro-family benefit expansion.
Not
that
been
will
married, but same
transform
woman,
clinical
23 years.
outcomes
Might as well
by
be married.
addressing fragmented coverage
hate
and
here.
care. I'm a physician by training, and it's very important that we have high-quality care. Fertility benefit companies are poised to offer packages that
6
have reported
mistresses?
so far
Hell
roughly
yeah, bro.
25%
Should've
higher
been 8.
live birth rates for those that seek care compared to those that don't have such benefits. They also report fewer cycles to achieve pregnancy, improved natural pregnancy rates through better care before you need IVF, and reduced chance of miscarriages, a 21% reduction in miscarriage rates.
Let's go. This sounds positive.
Leading physicians in the field have also relayed that these types of benefits significantly improve the patient and doctor experience, allowing both to focus on care rather than navigating the bureaucracy. These impacts are very personal. Here with us today are my good friends, Congressman Richard Hudson of North Carolina and his wife, Renee Hudson. Both have worked in public service for years, including Renee for all 4 years of your past administration, Mr. President, and they struggled with infertility.
It's good they are helping those with problems with fertility. It should always have been affordable. I do wish they would allow those who want birth control to have it, though. I agree with you. I'm a pro abortion person, but I also agree with people who don't believe in abortion because it's usually because of religious reasons or just the way they see it, right? That everyone's right in this situation. So I believe in like my body, my choice. Like, I believe in that 100%, but I also believe in, and completely understand the concept of, it's a life. It should be saved. I understand all of this. Like both are true and it's very messy. So I like Trump's approach to allowing the states choose what they want. So a state can choose if the culture of that state is more pro-life, then they could vote on that. If they're more pro-choice, they could vote on that. So that way, the different cultures can have what they want. And I like that. Trump's more pro-life. I'm more pro-choice. But I love Trump's ideas with letting the states decide. That's so much better.
Today they have a beautiful son who's their pride and joy. He's an amazing boy. But they also suffered multiple losses throughout their
I am pro-abortion. I'm
fertility journey,
pro-choice.
something that is very common. Unfortunately, too many people go through.
Wasn't expecting a righty to be pro-choice, were you? Fucking retard.
Miscarriage. So today, your option is not only saving money, it's going to improve the quality of care significantly. This new benefit option simultaneously represents the greatest opportunity to expand coverage of IVF that the federal government has ever taken, while also improving the care delivered. Additionally, and very importantly, it gives employers maximum flexibility to design benefits that are consistent with their values. Put simply, this new fertility benefit option means lower costs and more healthy babies. So today, this announcement, we are realigning the industry towards the simple metric of more healthy babies at lower costs. I would now like to introduce Samantha Bush, the wife of NASCAR driver Kyle Bush.
I'm gonna
who's
skip
been
ahead
a leading
to
advocate for
Trump.
IVF access and affordability after your own infertility journey. Thank you, Mr. President.
Innocence. What made you think they're innocents now?
Well, I'm looking at what's.
We think that employers are best situated to know what them and their employees are.
I would not be good at that.
Administration has not stopped working
We'll
for
start
the
here.
American people. And that's because of your energy, your commitment, your vision, and I want to thank you for allowing me to be part of it.
And he's doing a great job. And by the way, Kyle is fantastic. So he's got a lot of courage. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't care. Howard, you and I would not be good at that. We'd go about 30 miles an hour, but we'd be safe. Anyway, so thank you very much. Any questions, please?
Mr. President.
Yeah, please.
Mr. President, this is a major campaign promise that you made. It was a big hot topic towards the end of the election. You were delivering on that again. I actually had a question for Secretary Kennedy or Dr. Heidi. Dr. Heidi, you said something that I thought was really important. You talked about how this coverage option, this benefit option, gives companies the maximum flexibility to design benefits consistent to their values. I was wondering if either you or the President could expand on that and talk about why that's an important thing to understand about this program.
Yes. Thank you. It's a great question. We think that employers are best situated to know what them and their employees want to contribute to in relation to their benefits. So employers are going to be able to decide how to cover the root causes of infertility, things like obesity, metabolic health, and other things that are impacting infertility. And also, if they want to encourage their employees to see certain types of doctors, and they can work with providers that are identifying the highest quality fertility providers. And so it puts them in the driver's seat, and our view is that we want employers to be the ones that can make those decisions, not the government. Thank you.
All right. That's a good answer.
Yeah, I think it's a great answer. Yeah, I agree.
Mr. President, previously you did not seem to be bothered regarding Hamas cracking down on what.
Ew, women! Trump is a liberal now. I love that comment. That's actually pretty good.
You called gangs, actually.
What?
Couple of gangs. And today you issued a threat against Hamas on Truth Social. What has changed?
And what was said? Go ahead.
You said if they continue keep killing innocents.
I stream every day.
That if that continues,
except weekends.
Yeah, I know. I issued a strong statement.
Sometimes I do weekends.
They used to be gangs, and now you're
probably
saying
do King's
innocent.
protest this weekend.
What made you think they're innocents now?
Well, I'm looking at what's happening, and that wasn't the deal that was made, and we'll see what happens. It's calmed down. It's a tough neighborhood. We know that. We have a commitment from them, and I assume they're going to honor that commitment. I hope they do. And I understand they brought back some additional bodies today. It's a rough deal when you think of it, right? Very rough. We have our hostages back completely. We were very lucky with that. But it's a tough situation. They brought back bodies today, as you probably know. But they also said they're going to behave. We're going to find out if they behave. If they behave good, if they don't behave, we'll take care of it. Yeah, please.
Following up on that, when you
I
said...
didn't say you. Your CNN, fake news. Go ahead.
No CNN. No CNN questions of it.
We would have no choice but to go in and kill them. So do you mean U.S. forces would go in and take out Hamas?
No, I didn't say who would go in, but somebody will go in. It's not going to be us. We won't have to. There are people very close, very nearby that will go in. They'll do the trick very easily, but under our auspices.
Could I follow up? You also posted about your call with President Putin today, and you spoke about the meeting in Hungary with him. Do you have a timeline or a date set for when?
Yeah, I would say within 2 weeks or so, pretty quick. Marco Rubio is going to be meeting with his counterpart, as you know, Lavrov.
Commie News Network.
They'll be meeting pretty soon. They're going to set up a time and a place very shortly. Maybe it's already set up. They've already spoken. And I thought it was a very good phone call. I thought very productive. But I'll be meeting with President Putin, and we'll make a determination. Tomorrow I'm meeting with
We'll see what happens, bro.
President Zelensky,
I think Putin's just going to keep stringing Trump along forever and ever and ever. He'll pretend like he's participating. He'll fly out. They'll do the whole thing. They'll spend all that money just so the two guys can meet. He's going to say everything that should be said, but then the same thing's going to continue to happen.
And I'll be telling them about the call. I mean, we have a
Trump is temporary. Putin is forever, right? So Putin's just going to wait him out. That's the strategy. Just string him along, act like you're participating, but continue to do whatever the fuck you want. I don't think that's going to stop. This is a very difficult one for Trump. I think that he was a little bit overly ambitious here with this particular one, and was not expecting just how difficult Putin is going to be to deal with.
Problem. They don't get along too well, those two, and it's sometimes tough to have meetings. So we may do something where we're separate but equal. We'll meet and talk parties, but this is a terrible relationship the two of them have, and it's one of those things. I've seen things that nobody would believe, but this is one of them. So we're going to be meeting in Hungary.
Polar Skellington, thanks for becoming a member.
Going to be hosting, and it's really something that's time. Last week, over 7,000 people were killed. That's ridiculous. And it doesn't affect our country. We're not losing people. We're not losing Bobby. We're not losing Americans, but they're losing Russians, Ukrainians, mostly soldiers, for the most part, soldiers. And we hope we're going to get it stopped. I thought this would be, because of my relationship with President Putin, I thought this would be very quick. And it's turned out to be, who would think I did Middle East before I did this? We did a total of 8 now, 7 and now 8.
Bro, humble Trump. That's 2 humble Trumps today. Wow.
And we're going to make this number 9.
He's not usually humble.
Humble Trump. You said you posted that there was great progress. Can you tell us a little bit about that? Was it a shift in Putin's tone? Was it something new he told you? Did he give you any message to give?
You're talking about the whole
President Zelensky tomorrow.
It just seems to me that look, it's only a field. That's all I've done in my whole life. I've made deals. I know about deals. I do it well. I don't think any president's ever ended a war, frankly. One war, I did 8 of them, Maria, right? And but I don't know, did Bush ever end? Do you think Biden ended a war? Biden started wars because he was stupid. But do you think Biden ended any wars? No. I don't know of anybody that ended wars. I ended 8 of them. Now it's going to be 9. I think we're going to have this one done hopefully soon. But I'll be meeting him probably over the next 2 weeks. First, Marco is going to be meeting. And the vice president, as you know, is very much involved. The whole team is involved. Steve Witkoff will be involved. Yeah, please.
What did you tell them about the Tomahawks? Did you discuss the Tomahawk missiles? Did you discuss?
Well, we talked about it a little bit. Didn't say much, but I do say to you, we need Tomahawks for the United States of America too. We have a lot of them, but we need them. I mean, we can't deplete for our country. So they're very vital. They're very powerful. They're very accurate. They're very good, but we need them too. So. I don't know what we can do about that.
So humble.
Why do you think it's
Trump's humble. Some would say he's the most humble. Most humble president.
Why do you think a second meeting with Putin now will yield different results?
Well, I think Alaska actually set a stage, and that wasn't very long ago, but it set a stage. You have to understand, I came into this situation. I didn't start this war. This is a Biden deal. And I came into it, and it was a mess. It could have led to World War III. In my opinion, this could have led to World War III. That won't happen, but it could have. So I came in, this war was raging. When I left, this wasn't even a thought. For 4 years, nobody talked about it. I spoke to President Putin about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye, but there was never going to be doing anything like this. And this all went because of some really bad decisions that were made. And look what you have. You have millions of people dead. You have just a horrible, horrible situation. I'm doing it to save souls. That's all I'm doing it for. I'm not doing it for us. We have an ocean between us.
That's true.
I'm doing it also to help Europe. They want to have it ended, but they're unable to.
Europe does not have an ocean between them, so that's an important, critical difference. But we do. So, I mean, it really isn't our problem with that big ocean in between. But we do have a lot of partners across the sea. So it's something to consider. This is such an annoying but complicated issue that we are stuck with. And I'm just I have no clue. How is this going to end? Is the war going to last longer than Trump? At this point, I'm kind of starting to believe that it will. Like, is he going to be able to get this solved in the next 3 years? I don't know, dude. It sounds like, I just don't think so.
Do it. I'm able to do it. So I think we'll be successful.
We'll see.
We'll save a lot of lives.
We'll see.
It should have been done. Should have never
hoping.
started. This would have never happened if the election weren't rigged. This would have never happened. But
you love saying that.
It did happen, and I'll get it stopped. Okay.
Remember, okay, we always play this game on my streams and in our videos. Whenever Trump says that war would have never happened if I was president, you got to take a shot. All right?
What's your message to pro-life conservatives?
Yeah, you mentioned a $1,300 drug at the top of this. Were you referring to the weight loss drugs?
Yeah, I was referring to Ozempic, or I was heard the fat loss drug.
So those are $150.
Let me get some of that.
Yeah, well, they'll be much lower. They'll be much lower.
Yeah, make it cheaper. Hell yeah.
We have not negotiated those yet. We're going to be rolling these out over time. The GOP category of drugs, which includes Ozempic, have not been negotiated yet.
What's the timeline for that?
But it will. It'll come down, like everyone else.
Okay. Any timeline on those negotiations?
No, but I think those are going to come down pretty fast, and we do have, I guess, some alternatives.
The president will be happy with the result, and until he is, we're not going to close those negotiations. Thank you.
Except it'll happen.
Got it.
Mr. President, what's your message to pro-life
conservatives? Some pro-life conservatives have religious objections to IVF and are already critical of this policy. What's your message to them?
I don't know about the views of that. I'm just looking to do something because, pro-life, I think this is very pro-life.
I agree.
You can't get more pro-life than this. Please.
Mr. President, you've been talking about how this new benefit plan will also include root cause treatments for infertility. How will you make sure that those root cause treatments are equally accessible to IVF?
Well, I think we're going to be doing that. Would anybody like to talk about that subject?
I'll comment
Please.
on the rulemaking process. I think it's the determination, again, Secretary of Labor, the determination, the Department of Labor is issuing their intent today to open up the rulemaking process, again, for more flexibility. Anytime that you have a president who's leading when you can offer more access to health care at a lower rate is a benefit to the American people and to the end user, and that's exactly what he's doing. And so you heard before that through the Q&A guidance that was issued today with the other agencies, that will give guidance to our employers and the employees about what the flexibility of that is, and then again, opening that rulemaking process for further determination of the access that can be had, offered in those benefits for all different types of healthcare access is the goal of the Department of Labor.
Good answer.
Thank you.
I like this better. I just say, they can do better than me. Yeah, please.
Humble
Good job,
Trump.
Laura.
There's
You're
3
doing
humble
a
Trumps
fantastic
today.
job.
3 humble Trumps.
I shouldn't tell. I won't say it. That I will not say that she was recommended by the Teamsters. Can you believe it? And she's turned out to be a gem, an absolute gem. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much.
Prince Charming over here.
John Bolton was just
Do you
indicted.
think we could see your deal-making skills applied to the government shutdown anytime soon?
Well, look, I mean, all we want to do is just extend. We don't want anything. We just want to extend, live with the deal that they had. They want to spend $1.5 trillion on illegal immigrants, and they want to destroy health care for everyone else. And it's crazy. It's crazy. People that are here illegally, they want to spend $1.5 trillion. So we're just not going to do it. No, we have to take care of our health care. Now, we're doing that today, and we're doing it with, favored nations, the most favored nations. Your costs are going to be dropping greatly. And I'm really I'm really happy that it's at the beginning of my administration, because I did insulin and got it down to like $25, but it doesn't kick in. It didn't kick in for 2 years by statute, so it couldn't kick in. And I said, boy, I hope I win this election, because if I don't, somebody else is going to take credit for it.
Someone in the chat was saying that their insulin is $800. So either Trump is lying or that person in the chat earlier is lying. Can someone clear that up for me? Put it in the chat. Guys, tell me, is insulin cheaper?
Bobby, and sure as can be, Biden said he didn't even know what the hell was happening, and it was a hard thing for me to do. I got insulin way down. What was it before that? It was just massive. It was impossible to afford, and sure as can be, because it was statute. It couldn't have been earlier. I said, boy, this falls into the next administration. I better win.
Insulin is not cheaper?
All of a sudden, I won.
You know what? I'm going to ask, we're going to ask Grok. That's what we're going to do. Has the cost of insulin gone down since the first Trump presidency? And what is the cost comparisons? Let's see. Let's fact check it, right? Think, Grok, think. The cost of insulin gone down since, yes, the cost of insulin has gone down for many Americans since the end of Trump's first presidency in 2021, particularly those on Medicare. However, the reductions have been uneven. Wholesale list prices, what manufacturers charge before discounts, have only slightly declined overall, while out-of-pocket costs, copays, and deductibles for Medicare beneficiaries have dropped dramatically from hundreds of dollars per month to a mandatory $35 cap, largely due to policies enacted under the Biden administration in 2022. During Trump's term, 2017-2021, insulin prices continue to rise or stabilize at high levels, with limited voluntary relief for a small subset of Medicare users starting in 2021. The key driver of recent declines is the Inflation Reduction Act, IRA of 2022, signed by President Biden, which made a $35 monthly copay cap mandatory for all Medicare Part D plans and eliminated deductibles for insulin. This is actually kind of funny. So, right? So there's a lot of Trump haters in the chat. They're like, insulin's not cheaper. And then I'm looking it up and it's like Biden made insulin cheaper. So now what are they going to say? But if Biden, they thought that it was Trump, but it was actually Biden. So now they're stuck in a fucking position. It's like, oh shit, do I say that it's not cheaper and complain about Trump? Or do I say, oh shit, it is cheaper. Thanks, Biden. Which button do they press, bro? That's actually fucking hilarious. Holy fuck.
Watch this Biden taking credit for something that I did.
That is so funny.
And on other things, too. We had a lot of things kick in. So the nice part about this is at the beginning of our administration. So I think we're going to see the fruits of our labor. And I hope on our other situation that we've talked so much about, autism, I hope we're going to see some very good results based on the recommendations.
The lefty paradox.
And,
yeah.
We have time
That's
to
so
watch
fucking
those
funny.
results now.
Oh my God.
Indicted by a grand jury.
I'm going to enjoy that for a moment. That was fucking hilarious.
Maryland, do you have a reaction to that?
I didn't know that. You tell me for the first time, but I think he's, a bad person.
Does Trump took credit for something Biden did?
He's a
sure. He does
guy,
like that all the time.
He's a bad guy. It's too bad, but it's the way it goes.
The case against him?
That's the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes. Will I what?
Have you reviewed the case against him?
No, I haven't. But I just think he's a bad person. Okay, anybody else?
What's the timeline for the IVF drug through the National Commissioner Priority Review Voucher? Dr. McCary?
What do you think, Doctor?
So, first of all, the National Priority Voucher Program says we're going to proactively at the FDA look for amazing treatments like this IVF treatment. We're going to reach out to the companies, and if it's in line with the president's national priorities, we're going to put those drugs at the front of the line and get a decision out in weeks instead of a year. And so today we announced 9 drugs that are going to be recipients. These are products where the manufacturing is going to be in the United States, or it's meeting a large unmet public health need, like a diabetes drug we announced today. Or it is a product where you're going to see an affordability phenomenon because
out,
the
that's
prices
right.
are getting equalized in line with the president's most favored nation status goal.
Wow, that's good.
I'm
Why
fancy.
didn't I have him speak? He was so could have saved a lot of time. Right? Thanks, Lonnie.
Lots of humble
Yeah,
Trump
please.
today.
Thank you, Chris. So Senate Majority Leader John Thune today said he'd like to proceed with the bill which would put sanctions on Russia. What's your thought on that?
Well, we're going to see. He doesn't know about the call yet. I'm going to speak to him later. And it was subject to what I wanted to do. And so we'll see what happens. This may be such a productive call that we're going to end up, we want to get peace. We want to stop the killing. 7,000 people a week. Can you believe it?
That's fucking
We want to stop the killing.
insane.
So
Yes,
I'm going to
stop the
speak to
killing.
him and the speaker, Mike Johnson. I'll speak to them a little bit later and I'll tell them about this. And we'll make the right determination. I'm not against anything. I'm just saying it may not be perfect timing. It could happen in a week or two, but it's at my option, as you know.
Right, but did President Putin try to dissuade you from selling Tomahawk missiles.
Well, of course, what do you think he's going to say? Please sell Tomahawks? Is he going to say, please sell those Tomahawks? I really appreciate it. I did actually say, would you mind if I gave a couple of thousand Tomahawks to your opposition? I did say that to him. I said it just that way.
Ayo!
He didn't like the idea.
Trump does not give a fuck, dude. I love it.
He really didn't like the idea. No, I said it that way. You have to be a little bit lighthearted sometimes, but no, he doesn't want Tomahawk. Tomahawk is a vicious weapon. It's a vicious, offensive, incredibly destructive weapon. Nobody wants Tomahawk shot at them.
Typically ask you not to provide Tomahawks?
So, wouldn't anybody? I mean, it's been in the news. Who wouldn't do that? CNN. Who wouldn't do that? You know, do you think he's going to say, I'd love to have Tomahawk sent my way? I don't think so. Maria, we have one of the great stars of television here, and she's an incredible person, and she's just an amazing woman who she got it all right. She got the Russia hoax right. She got everything. Would you have a question?
Yes, Mr. President. I would ask you why this was so important to you, IVF, and why was autism so important to you? What are you trying to achieve?
Well, autism is like a whole different thing. When you look at, it was 1 in 20,000. Now it's 1 in 12. If you look, Bobby, we have different numbers, but 1 in 12, 1 in 28, 1 in 32. There's a couple of different numbers out there, but it's 1 in a very, very different number than it used to be. It used to be 1 in 20,000. And that was not that long ago, 20 years ago or so. And now they had something for boys, for babies, baby boys. It's 1 in 12. I heard 1 in 10, Bobby. I heard another one,
Bobby.
Different lists. But
Bobby.
when you think of that, it's not even sustainable, but there's something artificial. When that happens, that's not like a natural. And then you have certain groups of people that literally don't have autism, and they're not taking some of the things that we're taking. So we're working very hard. And on IVF, it's just that I have friends, including Katie, that called me and they told me the importance of it. I wasn't that familiar with it. Now I think I've sort of become the father ever since I heard. There was a bad decision in Alabama where a judge wanted all clinics to be immediately closed, right? And Katie called up and you said you were pretty strongly attacked by your friends that you didn't even know were involved with IVF, right?
You had people that had grandkids, people who'd gone through IVF themselves telling their story and
Yeah.
saying there are people that co-worker.
Tell what you did when you heard from your friends. You said this was not, they almost became violent, right?
I told him, I said, Mr. President, we need you. We need your voice in this conversation. We need the directive. We need the strong support because there are millions of people out there, moms and dads, wanting to bring life into the world. And you had people, the chilling effect that occurred across Alabama, there were people that were in the middle of that process that had been praying to have a child, and that was halted. And so the reality of that was very stark in our state. And so I was able to tell the president some of the stories of people, friends and grandparents and relatives that told me what they had experienced and also, what they were fearful of in the future. And the president very quickly acted, spoke with a strong voice, and really led the way. Obviously, we saw Democrats continue to fearmonger for the remainder of the year, trying to use it as an election issue when actually IVF is legal and accessible in all 50 states. And President Trump very clearly said where he was on this, and he said, I'm going to make sure that this is more accessible and that it is more affordable for families coast to coast. That's exactly what he did, but it's that real
Salty Colonel,
life.
$2 super chat. The
There's real life
TDS here
stories
is amusing. Look
that
at all
he
the little
responded
lefties.
to.
It is.
And that's what
Just
people
enjoy
don't
it.
know about him. He
That's what I say. Thank you for the
cares.
$2 super chat.
And when you tell him what American people are dealing with, he wants to do something about it. You have leaders and politicians that come before him that want to talk about things. President Trump wants to actually make things happen. That's exactly what he did here, and I'm so grateful, Mr. President.
Thank you, Katie, very much. Appreciate it. So we will go back to what we're doing, working again with Marco and with JD and a few other people on the war, and we're doing a lot of other things also. The economy is unbelievable. It really is. It's been incredible. And I think one of the great numbers that I've ever heard, think of it, over $17 trillion being invested in our country. And
let's go.
When you think of, compare that to the last administration, but really compare it to any administration.
Very Trump-tastic.
Compared to any country, there's never been a country with anything like that. That's in a period of 8 months. And we've already broken every record possible. There's never anything even close. So we'll go back to all of that. Prices are down. Oil is down. We're down $58 a barrel. We're gonna be hitting $2 for gasoline. I think we're gonna be at $2. And the previous administration, they were at $4 and $5. They were going up much higher. And then they swung back into my things, but they didn't swing back properly. They were very, very late. They really blew it. We had it really going in the right direction. They came and took everything out, and it's incredible. I'll never forget. They lost control of the price of gasoline, of oil. They totally lost control, Howard, and then they went back immediately. Well, let's go back to Trump, but by that time it was too late, and they didn't go back because the leases and everything else. They didn't do what they had to do. They wouldn't know. They really didn't know how to. But we could be hitting close to $2 a gallon. I'd love to break it if we could, but we could be.
We'll see what happens with that.
When that comes down, everything else has been coming down. Groceries are down. The price of things are down. And honestly, the simplicity is if you can get oil down, it's such a big category, everything follows. So just about everything follows. And we are working on beef. And I think we have a deal on beef that's going to bring the price of beef. That would be the one product that we would say is a little bit higher than we want it, maybe higher than we want it. And that's going to be coming down pretty soon, too. We did something. We worked our magic. But groceries are down, and energy is down. Electricity is way down. We have the prices coming down for people. They were abused for 4 years by the Biden administration. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of the room! Yeah, kick him the fuck out! Get him out! Get him out of there! All right. That's the end of that video. I'm going to upload that for Archie to edit. Archie, are you there?
Yo,
that is over an hour of footage, so there's that. And now, how's the docket looking? Is it ready for me to shoot? Because I'll shoot that right now. I'm thinking of shooting the docket now, and then giving that. You could work on this one a little bit if you'd like, but I was thinking of getting the docket out first and then doing the Trump speech.
good call. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I have 2 videos ready for you before you start the docket as well.
Awesome. I will check those right now, Gonzo. Let me pop that open. Appreciate you guys. I'm racing to meet this 5 o'clock deadline for Archie. All right. I'm ready. Send it when you're ready, bro. A liberal student is stealing Charlie Kirk Turning Point USA signs and throwing them away.
Bro, you can't just take our signs. Why are you destroying our property?
Are you gonna put me on your Insta?
I'm not gonna do anything to you, but please don't destroy our signs. We paid good money for these signs. I don't know why you feel the need to destroy our property.
Because he's a baby, hasn't been taught right from wrong.
Look, they're all crumpled up. I'm staring at them.
I don't know. Looks like you still read them. Pretty legible.
It looks like it's already promoting
these ones are
racist on there.
He's not. It's an alleged.
I cannot believe y'all are
He's innocent
down
until
with
proven
that.
guilty.
That's so embarrassing for y'all. Oh
It's
my
embarrassing that you feel the
God.
need to destroy our property
Why
in
do
front
you
of our
have
face.
a face around here? Why are you promoting a racist on campus with women?
Why are you why are you
So
restricting
gross.
our freedom of speech by destroying our signs that are advertising for our event?
Oh, no,
it's
that's
free for
promoting
people to go.
violence.
This isn't violence.
That's
If anything, you're being violent towards us by destroying our property.
We're gonna talk about the students you're randomly harassing.
Don't work on these people.
It didn't seem like that's
You're
anything.
promoting a racist. You're white supremacist.
What did I do to you?
We all know y'all are the Nazis, okay?
We're Nazis.
Yes.
The more they do this, the more people come to the right. There we go. I was just about to say it. Yeah, send it. That one's aced. Student destroys Charlie Kirk sign. Here we go. Very
Shoot
nice.
me a DM with the comment, please.
Yes, sir. Let them keep doing things like this. It only bleeds more lefties who turn into righties. A liberal student. There we go. That's the comment. All right. Oh, yeah, this guy. Mitch McConnell took a little fall today while talking to reporters.
My name is Stella. I want to ask.
He is so old. He is 80. In his 80s.
Working people off the streets and kidnapping them.
We need term limits so badly, bro. That's just sad. Politics aside, that's just sad. This guy is barely here. Send it. Mitch McConnell falls. Make sure you get the correct spelling of his name. Yeah,
I see it right there.
Yeah, just go to Google. Just get it from Google, just in case. Yeah, Trump is 80, and so is this guy, but Trump is way healthier than this guy. Obviously, we just watched him talk for like an hour.
Mitch McConnell, what? Sorry,
fell down.
All right, and then just shoot me a comment for that one too.
Took a little. All right, those are the two you have. Got you.
Cool. Yep, and I'll knock out the last two prices, and then you uploaded an extra Stanimus, so I'll get that edited and up today too.
I uploaded an extra Stanimus?
Didn't you say? Let me double check in the frame.
I might have.
I thought I heard you.
I did an extra Stan price, I believe. Archie.
Okay.
Archie, that
I didn't hear right.
That stream is uploaded, so you can start downloading it now if you'd like. Are you there, Archie?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm downloading it already.
Cool. All right, sir. I'm gonna do the docket now, so you can have that.
Yeah, that should be good. Ignore the stuff at the top above the line. That was in case the Trump stuff didn't work out.
Oh, got
the
you.
illegal immigrant is the second story. I
Got
made
you.
it a bit shorter for the docket.
All right, I'm gonna start opening it all up and going through it and get it done. I have an hour, so I have plenty of time. I'm ahead of schedule here.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Here we go. Let me get some music going. I'm gonna talk to chat. Chat. I will see 3 links. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome. There we go. Me and Archie were talking, and we need to get him his videos earlier. So that's what we're racing to do today. I want to just get all the videos shot, and then I could just hang out. Whatever happens after that. I can hang out with you guys. We could look at all the stuff, but I need to get these to him earlier in the day. All right. The first set of stories is, oh yeah, the illegal cop arrested. That's crazy. All right. The Nancy Pelosi snaps. Do you have anything else on Nancy Pelosi? Like any memes or comments from people? Anything like that, Archie?
Yeah, I'll have a look. I don't, but
okay.
I'll have a quick...
Yeah, have a look, please, sir. Just to expand on it a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Okay, Nancy Pelosi snaps at reporter. I might make that the third story.
Okay.
Just because
Yeah,
it's
the third
funny.
story, that works.
Yeah, third story is always comedic, right?
Mhm.
So there we go. All right, and then you said you simplified the illegal immigrant thing.
Yeah, that top.
Okay, I will close this then. Group. There we go. And I'll open up the other one. Here we go. Cool. Simplification. Love it. Here we go. Illegal cop. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 links, right? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, something is wrong with this. I need to close it. Delete group. Let's start again. Illegal immigrants. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Okay. Illegal cop. That's going to be first. Trump killing Hamas. Let's go. One, two, three, 4. All right. Archie, what's your thoughts on the video in Gaza of the dude going to the store? Like, give me your honest lefty thoughts on that, if you can.
What him showing around Gaza and
Yeah, and the way it's being displayed as well, the way it's being presented. Just tell me your honest thoughts on that.
I'm glad it looks like they're getting some. It looks like they're getting some aid and they're getting food back into the place. I'm happy about it. It's really good.
Did you see how it's being presented by righties?
No.
Oh, so the way the righties are, so tell me, I just want to hear what you think about this. The way righties are presenting it is like, see, Gaza's fine.
That's a bit of oversimplification. Like, there are murders going on there.
Right. That's why I'm trying to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, so I mean, that's probably, you probably see something like that so modernistic is because there's so much funding just waiting to get into Gaza that has been blocked while the war was going on, that now it's coming in, that's just getting done quick as possible.
Interesting.
That I think it's just a huge blockade. So some stuff is going to look really nice really quickly, even though the rest of the town is still bombed to hell. And other stuff is.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how I think it's going to be.
That's helpful for me. I'm going to present it that way because it's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you for that. I got lefties that are hating me in the chat. I'm not reading everything right now, but it's just been there for like the past hour. They don't realize that I got lefties that work for me, that I ask questions so I can get perspective and we get along.
Guys, I'm a liberal. I'm very left wing. Well, I mean, I'm all rightly left wing. I would have voted for Biden.
Oh God, here we go. Now you're gonna make everyone hate you.
Sorry.
John Bolton. Oh shit. All right, see, parents began publicly changing in front of the school board. What the fuck? Getting naked. Anti-Antifa protester. Folks are gonna find out. Hell yeah. Oh. Antifa. Oh my God. It's always the nose ring, dude. I'm gonna move that ahead of John Bolton. I'm gonna move parents getting naked above John Bolton too. Student, stealing TPUSA sign, that's getting moved up. Student destroys TPUSA sign. Let's move that up. Let's move that above parents getting naked. I think that should go above Antifa fuck around finding out. Here we go. Karen shooting down conspiracy. Okay, Karen. Oh, Cash. Cash. I might pull some of these to make it shorter. Let's see. Women in UK make citizens arrest of a water company. The fuck? I always do want to cover some UK news. We got a lot of UK viewers that want us to talk about what's going on in the world, and then I want to do it. UK News. Mitch McConnell took a tumble. Oh, that's so written, so British. Mitch falls. There we go. Mitch McConnell took a tumble. Zohan. Dems plummeting. They're going to not get the House in 2026. It's going to be hilarious. Letitia James. Retribution. I'm going to race through this docket. Kamala Bamala. That's what I'm going to call that segment. There we go. And then Elon Musk, thoughts on Piers Morgan. A meme. There we go. All right. I'm going to talk to you guys in chat for a little bit. How we doing? Yen Diesel, I see you in the chat. Tax Snacks, is that the Archie? It is the Archie. I saw a message. I didn't get to read it until just now, but we have the Brothers Group Gaming says, back from the doctor. Good news and some not so good news. Colon cancer, are gone. However, I have skin cancer in 3 different places, 2 on my face and 1 on my back again. But overall, good news. Found the video, the copy you wanted me to make. I'll start on that soon. Thanks again for your help. You're very welcome, bro. Just send it and just keep pushing through, dude. I don't know what else to say. That sucks. 1 foot in front of the other, my friend. All right, let's see here. We got M. Sanders hanging out in the YouTube chat. Cool Kid, Captain Freedom, Julia's Guitar, Rush Babe. Appreciate you guys. Tim, John, Julio, 83 Gator. Welcome back. Degenerate is back. Mordillo, Big Trito, Enough BS, Kindly Luda. Welcome back. James, RPJ Pack, Nick Patterson, High Game Informer, Max Turiano, Copper Knob, Frank, Julien, The Objective Objectivist, Big Bad Red, Mugiwari Dom, Ronald, Nick, Ron, Anon. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm about to shoot another video real quick, so I have it all ready to go. I'm just going to get this shot. Let me see if I can do it in like 25-30 minutes. Brittany is home. Welcome home. She brought Costco pizza home, dude. Hell yeah. Some good old Costco pizza. That's the Switch game. That's the new Pokemon game. Open it up. That's for you. You could I was gonna check it out on my stream, but I was thinking of just handing you over my Switch 2 and you could play it. So you can get a game going. You know what I'm saying? There it is. We see. I got Brittany Pokemon. All right, we're in our late 30s. We still love Pokemon. I don't give a fuck. Shit came out when I was a little kid. I love it. One day at a time, I always say. There you go. Hi, Gamer Force says, hi, Brittany. People loving Brittany. Stan is a stay-at-home dad. Yes. Brittany is my child. I teach her things every day. I teach her things that her daddy didn't. Huh? Loser dad? Yeah. Well, I got you. I'll pass on the dad knowledge. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna shoot this next video. Pausing the music. We're going full screen to do our intro. If you guys would like to be in the video, make sure you're in the YouTube Shorts chat. That's the specific one. Well, I guess the beginning here is going to be some Twitch. This one's a different scene. Anyways, YouTube Shorts chat is what's going to be predominantly in the video. If you guys want to be in the video with your chats, let me shoot my intro. Let me do a stream marker. Let me hit my little recording button, and we are off. An illegal alien that was a police officer has been arrested. Trump threatens to kill Hamas if they don't stop killing people. And Nancy Pelosi is crashing out. We have these stories and so much more. This is your daily injection of political crack. Let's go. I'm speeding through this, boys. Starting with, ICE has just arrested an illegal immigrant who was an active Illinois police officer. Illinois is literally arming illegals and having them enforce laws on citizens. Okay, let's see what the Fox News has to say. And Salty Colonel, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Let's do breaking news now. Immigration Customs and Enforcement has just revealed in the last short time a police officer working in Illinois is an illegal immigrant. Radule Bajovic works for the Hanover Police Department. He graduated from the academy in August, but he has been living in the U.S. illegally for a decade after his tourist visa expired in 2015. His illegal status was discovered as part of Operation Midway, so we wanted to bring you the very latest on that. Let's do breaking news.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, okay, hold on. Here's another video of, oh, here's a video of him getting arrested.
Officer. January 8th. January.
Bro, he's not brown? And he's illegal? Someone put a sombrero on this guy. Okay, we're 100% putting a sombrero on this guy in the thumbnail. All right? You can keep the mustache. That helps. Just put a little sombrero on him in the thumbnail. Here we go. I thought we only deported the brown ones. We're deporting a white one too? How about that?
January this year?
Correct. I just finished the academy.
You just finished the academy, okay. All right.
You had to get that.
Just to confirm though too, so they hired you on, you had work authorization?
Correct.
And you were able to carry a firearm?
No.
Okay.
On duty, yes. Off duty, no.
So on duty you could carry a firearm?
State of Illinois, you need a Ford and a CCW to carry a weapon off duty.
But on duty you could?
Correct.
Wow.
All right, here's my honest thoughts. I mean, the guy, he speaks English, and he seems to know a lot about the law. I'm not sure what's going to go on with this guy, but see, he's been here 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, illegal's illegal. See, the thing that happened is like this used to be a lot more okay back in the past, but ever since millions of illegals have poured into the country under Biden, now people like this that were under the radar and really weren't much of a problem, now they getting snatched up too. And that's a goddamn shame, I gotta say, because at one point in time in the past, it wasn't as much of a problem as it is now. But with so many millions of people that poured into the country, now we have to focus on these things. And yeah, it's a shame all the way around. I've always said it's going to be messy. ICE has arrested an illegal alien who was a sworn police officer in a Chicago suburb. He's from Montenegro, which is located in the Balkans.
This just came out, apparently as part of Operation Midway Blitz. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, announced the arrest of Radule Bajovic, an illegal alien from Montenegro who was working as a sworn police officer with the Hanover Park Police Department. Bajovic apparently was encountered during a targeted enforcement action as part of Operation Midway Blitz. DHS reminding it's a felony for an illegal alien to possess a firearm. And this fellow apparently was working as a sworn police officer. I know you might not know much about it, but wondering if we can get an initial reaction.
Here's what I want to know. Was he a good cop? Was he good at being a cop? That matters to me. As an LEO, how the F did this dude get hired? Chicago. Enough said, right? But was he a good cop? I think there's some merit there to consider. Think about it. JB Pritzker's Illinois allowed an illegal alien to have an armed sworn police officer and border. I'm going to move on to the next story. That's what I'm going to do. I'm skipping to Hamas. And, okay, hold on. Just opening up with this guy. No. Here we go. This is what we want to open up with. Archie got it wrong. There we go. And other news, President Trump on Hamas. If they don't disarm, we will disarm them. Hamas is still killing people. I just saw a video of them executing Gazans. This is after the peace agreement. Why are they executing people? Are they like traitors in their eyes, or what's going on with that?
But we have told them we want to disarm, and they will disarm. And if they don't disarm, we will disarm them. And it'll happen quickly and perhaps violently. But they will disarm. Do you understand me?
Yes, you say
because
quickly.
Everyone says, oh, well, they won't disarm. They will disarm. And I spoke to Hamas, and I said, you're going to disarm, right? Yes, sir, we're going to disarm. That's what they told me. They will disarm, or we will disarm them. Got it? But we have...
I think there's a tweet. Hold on, let me find something. Trump tweet Hamas. Look at this off screen. Here we go. Trump then tweeted, if Hamas continues to kill people in Gaza, which was not the deal, we will have no choice but to go in and kill them. Thank you for your attention to this matter. This was a big subject for a lot of people because they were like, what do you mean we? Right? Trump did clarify. I was just watching his live stream earlier. He clarified that no Americans are going in. He's just going to make people that are close in the area go in there and handle it. That's what he said for those worried about America having to go over there and do shit. Zohan, what is Zohan saying about this? Zohan Mondani says that if he is elected, New Yorkers should expect to give up 52% of their paychecks and taxes to help pay for his agenda. Okay, let's take a listen.
So a lot of individuals in this city pay more than 50% of their income in taxes. When you talk about a fair share, how much more than that? What is the fair share? What's the number?
I've said that we should increase personal income
So
taxes
52%
by 2%.
is fair?
And my point is this.
Give up more than half of your income. That's
if you're making $1 million in New York City, or more than that, you can afford to pay 2% more. And the reasons you can afford to do so is because that money will be used to better your quality of life as well.
Yep.
Because when I speak to the wealthiest New Yorkers, I hear concerns about the cleanliness of the city, the quality of life in the city, questions of public safety. This money is the money that will be used to deliver on those things so that we can ensure that we have a return on investment for all of the money that we are raising and spending right here across the 5 boroughs.
Fuck paying 52%. What the hell? Fuck that. What does that have to do with, why is that in here though? Hold on. We have to cut that whole thing out. That has nothing to do with. Okay. Here we go. We'll go to this one right here. That has nothing to do with Gaza and Trump threatening Gaza. I don't know why that's in that section. Archie, what the fuck is that in there? But fuck that. Fuck that. 52%. Palestinians are posting videos titled First Day in Gaza Without War. Bustling malls, full supermarkets, and brand new iPhone 17s for sale. Let's check it out.
اليوم بغزة بدون حرب أكثر الناس وهنا وصلنا أوروبا فرع انصراف ندخل نتفرج على الحياة الهان كان لازم يحصل فوز على التطبيق حاجة صار نظام الشارع كله بساطة ما حدش كان يقدر يدخل.
Oh, they're playing Billie Eilish in the background. Damn, they got all kinds of stuff. Where they got shopping carts in the grocery store, all that produce. Look at all those noodles. They got jars of stuff, canned food, baking ingredients. Yo, look at that, man. First day back in Gaza looking good. They got candy, snacks. Damn, dude. Look at that. You got some snacks? That's awesome. Oh, we got some, what is that? Some meat. Oh, you don't want that. What else do they got going on in here? They got everyone's hustling and bustling. They got iPhones. All right, moving on. Next segment. And now we get to see Nancy Pelosi absolutely snap. Representative Nancy Pelosi snaps at a reporter and puts her finger in her face after being asked about January 6th.
Congresswoman Pelosi, are you at all concerned that the new January 6th committee will find you liable for that day? Are you at all concerned about the new January 6th committee finding you liable for that day? Why did you refuse the National Guard on January 6th?
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it. Why are you coming here with Republican talking points as if you're a serious journalist?
The American people want to know. We still have questions. Thank you.
Oh my God. You know what that means? That means, oh, she is very pleased with herself. Good job, lady. This means that this is the question that we need to keep asking Nancy Pelosi. All right. What we need to do is ask this 1,000 times more. That's what we got to do. Okay. Do not let it up. Just keep asking her about it. She does not like this question. And now it is time for daily crash outs. Whiteness is a cannibalistic presence that robs, colonizes, and victimizes. Jesus fucking Christ.
Whiteness as a presence is cannibalistic in its nature.
Oh, God.
It steals, it colonizes, and it victimizes itself to maintain its status as both victim and oppressor. And if you want to see white supremacy in action, observe white women. That's all I'm going to say for now.
Yeah, that's the racist person. I don't have any prejudice. I don't give a fuck. 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 Stupid ass bitch. Or no, wait. I ain't fucking with you. Stupid ass motherfucker bitch. I ain't fucking with you. This genius is encouraging young black men to kill ICE agents to stop the deportation of illegal foreign criminals. I don't care what color he is. I care what he has to say.
Hey, for all this shit that be going on with ICE and shit, like how they just be beat motherfuckers' ass and shit. I swear, bro, all this shit to stop. It's just gonna take one motherfucker to just, you know what I'm saying, say, you know what I'm saying, ICE doing something, and it just take one motherfucker to be wrongfully arrested, and they just, hold on, what, shoot their ass, you know what I'm saying? And once that one ICE agent die, get his ass popped, I promise you, shit's gonna change. They ain't just finna be running.
You know what's gonna change? You're going to fucking jail. They're gonna investigate you. You can't say this. You can't upload this. They're going to come and follow through with looking into it. Okay, this one is fucked up. Whatever this link is, it is not linking. All right, here we go. Next one. Pro-Palestine supporter proudly posted a video stealing coffee from Starbucks.
Starbucks, but to fuck with people who do, I just walk up in there and take their drinks. So shout out to Valerie, fuck you for supporting Starbucks, and yeah, free Palestine.
That's the most bizarre, like, justification for stealing something so you can get a free drink I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit, what a brain dead moron. Leftist is encouraging others to cancel their health insurance just like they canceled their Disney subscription when Jimmy Kimmel was taken off the air. Hold up. Fuck you, bitch. Get out of my house. Oh! There's another one! Got him, bitch! Fucking got him, dude. Anyways.
I realize that not everyone can cancel their health insurance, but I just want to point something out.
when Jimmy Kimmel got kicked off the air, so many people canceled their subscriptions to Disney and Hulu that it took them days to put him back on the air. So you can't tell me that if those of us who could afford to cancel our health insurance did it, that it would make a difference. It would. They would have to change something.
Huh?
I realize.
I feel dumber. Flyer posted by far left student club at Cerritos College in California is recruiting students to protest against ICE and help criminal illegal aliens. Yeah, people feel, I don't know. I mean, that's, people feel a certain way. They're putting up flyers and shit. They don't like it. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's basic. Award-winning nurse fired after telling officers she would let cops and their families die during a DUI arrest.
Stop! I have a child!
So?
Nurse, and when you come through my hospital, don't worry, I'll let you die.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh my god.
All your family members, and this is all on recording. Greater Heights, don't go there.
I couldn't walk straight because I had a fucking eye injection yesterday. Because my perception is permanently off.
You can't speak straight because you have an accent from another country.
Alright, I'll be playing on audio. Make sure you listen to it.
I know. That's because ICE hasn't picked you up yet.
You literally just said that you don't want me there because you're gonna let me die.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not that great of a person. You think you can just treat me like this? You're gonna be so embarrassed.
Right.
I'm also white. Yeah. Stop!
What the fuck, bro?
Child!
Deport this bitch. Also, it turns out that the officer that has an accent fucking served. Right? What the fuck? Fuck this bitch. Deport her, bro. Take her citizenship away. This leftist perfectly proves that education doesn't always equal intelligence.
Listen, I have a bachelor's degree. I have a master's degree. I'm pretty established in my career, but I am seriously considering going back to college to get a journalism degree just so I can get into the White House press room and ask Caroline Leavitt why she's such a cunt. Listen,
Whatever. It's a joke. She's just making a joke. It's not like she actually believes it. Righty's kind of posts this stuff like, see, they're retarded. It's like, bro, you didn't understand what she's saying. She's just making a joke. She doesn't like Caroline Leavitt. So she's like, I did all this stuff, but I'm going to throw it all away just so bro, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's not that funny, but it's a joke. Oh, this is the final crash out. This is the best crash out. This one is a crash out. How do I move it? I can't. Ungroup. Move it in here. Here we go. All right. Another woke liberal at the University of Oklahoma. I just reading this, I don't call people woke liberals. Okay. I don't do that. I just say lefties. Another lefty at the University of Oklahoma was caught stealing and destroying Turning Point USA signs. What a retard.
Bro, you can't just take our signs. Why are you destroying our property?
Because he's a pussy.
Put me on your Insta.
Oh, you're going on a lot more than Insta.
But please don't destroy our signs. We paid good money for these signs. I don't know why you feel the need to destroy our property. Look, they're all crumpled up. I'm staring at them.
I don't know. Looks like you still need them. Pretty legible.
It looks like it's already promoting
these ones
like
are
a rapist on there. And
he's
as a
not.
woman,
It's an alleged.
I cannot believe y'all are
He's innocent
down
until
with
proven
that.
guilty.
That's so embarrassing for y'all. Oh
It's
my
embarrassing that you feel the
God.
need to destroy our property
Why
in
do you
front
have
of
a
our faces.
rapist's face around here? Why are you promoting a rapist on campus with women?
Why
Such a cringe
why are you
argument.
So
restricting
gross.
our freedom of speech by destroying our signs that are advertising for our events?
Oh, no,
it's
that's
free for people to
promoting
go.
violence.
This isn't
That's
violence.
fucked up.
If anything, you're being violent towards us by destroying our property.
We're gonna talk about the
I
students
didn't
you're randomly
destroy
harassing on your.
anything. I
It
didn't
didn't seem
destroy
like she
shit.
touched
You're
anything.
promoting a rapist. You're a fucking white supremacist.
Oh my God,
What did I do
bro.
to you?
We all know y'all are the Nazis, okay?
We're Nazis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How are we Nazis? Please explain to me how we're Nazis.
That's a great interaction. That's very mature of you to
Sad that y'all
destroy things.
promote rapists on a campus with women.
The more they call everyone Nazis, the more lefties are bled from the left and assimilate into the right. That's all I have to say. We want these people to exist. The more they exist, the more our side has control, because people ain't aligning with this. That's for sure. In other news, we have an Antifa that has been arrested and fucked around and found out. A Massachusetts woman has been arrested and charged with threatening to kill federal agents who were making an immigration arrest outside of a Massachusetts courthouse. Feds say Bethany Abigail Terrell yelled, "Charlie Kirk died and we love it. We're coming for you. Gonna kill you," to federal agents assisting ICE in the Malden, Massachusetts courthouse on September 29th. And it was all captured on multiple federal body cams. Yo, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like this is people... like, bro, obviously, all right, lefties, they're stuck with these people. They're stuck with these people on their side. They're so fucked because these people are on their side, right? And they lift them up. They can't help themselves. It's so funny. Woman has been arrested and charged for threatening to kill federal agents. Oh, man. She fucked up. She fucked up. Yep, federal. Enjoy the federal charges, retard. In other news, a man goes off on a Maine school board after they tried interjecting as parents began undressing in front of them in protest of a trans athlete policy. What the fuck? Okay, hold up. They get naked? Bro, you get... No, chill. Chill. Why is she getting naked? Stop getting... No. Knock it off. Ayo.
Point of order.
We've asked... If that was my mom, I'd be so fucking embarrassed. I'm just going to say it.
That we use.
Oh, so wait. They're covered. You feel uncomfortable? Because that's what these young girls feel like when a boy walks into the locker room and starts unchanging in front of them. Yeah, you feel uncomfortable, right?
Fair enough.
Feel uncomfortable, huh? That's what these young girls feel like every time a young boy changes in front of them. You can look at me like that all you want. That's exactly how they feel. And you, Miss Muffy, oh, well, I don't know if I stand with girls or if I stand with my, with the... So you don't care how young girls feel? You don't care about the safety of young kids? What about what happened in Virginia with that boy that raped a young girl in a bathroom, then got sent to another school and did it again? What are we going to do when that happens here?
Love the 47 hat. John Bolton is in the news. Look at that picture. He looks like Colonel Sanders. Disgraced former National Security Advisor John Bolton has been indicted. I know it's indicted, but it's way funnier saying indicted. There's a T and a C. All right. Indicted, bro. Indicted. He's getting indicted by a federal grand jury for mishandling classified information. Really?
Yeah, so John Bolton was charged with 18 federal counts, and I apologize, I'm going to look down, I'm reading this, we're still just getting this. We have the first 8 counts are transmission of national defense information. The second set of 9 counts, that's counts 9 through 18, is retention of national defense information. And that looks like it's U.S. Code Title 19, Section 793D and E, which is part of the Espionage Act. Now, there was another statute that they were considering, and it looks like they've only charged him with those Espionage Act statutes, but we're still reading through this indictment. It's 26 pages long. There's a lot of background information here, and I apologize, but we're literally just getting this in right now, so I'm still reading through it.
Wow.
Andrew Weissman, your first reaction.
And dickhead. Yeah.
Sure. Well,
John Bolton was just indicted by the grand jury. Do you have a reaction to that? Oh, let's hear what Trump has to say.
Just indicted by a grand jury in Maryland. Do you have a reaction to that?
I didn't know that. You told me for the first time.
He knew.
I think he's, a bad person.
He knew.
I think he's a bad guy. Yeah, he's a bad guy. It's too bad, but that's the way it goes.
The case against
that's
him?
the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes. Will I what?
Have you reviewed the case against him?
No, I haven't. But I just think he's a bad person. Okay, anybody else?
Just indicted by a grand jury in Maryland.
He totally knew. John Bolton right now. Oh shit. He's in the white Bronco, dude. He's running for it. He's running. Indicted. James Coney, Letitia James, John Bolton. Who's next? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm going to skip the Kash Patel segment. Female activists in UK make a citizen's arrest of Anglian Water CEO Mark Thurston by holding hands and trapping him in a circle.
And we just... Mark Thurston. Hello, my name's Isabel. I'm actually here to place you under citizen's arrest.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get to work.
I'm so sorry. I know you are, but this is a very serious matter. The charge is actually public nuisance, and we have reason to believe that you are on your way to commit further crimes of public nuisance.
I can't stop laughing at the circle.
You are safe. The police have been called and are on their way. And we just request that you wait here with us now until
the heck in a circle holding hands.
I do understand that.
One of your colleagues tried to do this to me the other day up at my office.
Yes. Yes.
So I've seen this done before.
Yeah, it's not a starting place. Hello. I do have the right to
just break through them.
Police the section 24A of the Police and Evidence
Well, I'm
Bill.
going to call the police because you're
Yes,
not.
please do. You can also call anyone else to tell them that you may well be late this morning. I do understand.
So she knows that he's just going to be late and she's accomplishing nothing. So it is a stunt. It's performative. I don't know what it's about, but obviously it's performative. That is like, it is a circle of Karens. That's what that was. Mitch McConnell. He fell on the ground. This man's old. Here we go. He's falling all over the place.
My name is Stella. I want to ask, do you support ICE taking working people off the streets and kidnapping them?
Whoopsie. That's sad, bro. He's way too old to be doing this shit. He doesn't even know he's here. Look. Hello. I'm not here. I'm not home right now. Term limits. Zohan's in the news. What did he say?
So a lot of individuals in this.
Zohan Mamdani says that if he is elected, New Yorkers should expect to give up 52% of their paychecks in taxes. Okay, here we go. This was earlier. Archie, take this segment that I shot earlier and just move it over here. For some reason, it was added in the Hamas segment. That group.
But those.
Breaking news. The odds of Democrats winning the House have plummeted 20%. This is, you know why? You know why it's plummeted 20%? Because they keep calling everyone they don't like fucking Nazis, like absolute idiots, and they're bleeding support, and they can't help themselves. They're like on a train, and they're contributing, they're throwing wood into the fire so the train keeps going off of a cliff, and they just can't help it. They could stop at any time, but they're choosing not to.
Well, we were looking at the Democrats with a very clear shot of taking control of the U.S. House of Representatives, according to the Kalshi prediction market odds. We saw them at an 83% chance. But those odds have gone plummeting down. Now we're talking about just a 63% chance, while the GOP's chances up like a rocket, up like gold, up from 17% to now a 37% chance. So we were looking at the Democrats.
Hey, lefties, you guys coming in here, causing a lot of problems. You guys acting a fool online. All you are is example fodder, and we will use you as example fodder, and this percentage will continue to plummet. Just in, New York AG Letitia James fumes over her grand jury indictment for bank fraud. Says President Trump is getting retribution for her legally targeting him. I believe her that he is, but I also believe that she probably broke the law.
I would say what she said. But first of all, the decision was based on the Administrative Procedure Act, an arbitrary and capricious act by this agency, and an unlawful act. And so too is the indictment. It's baseless. It's nothing more than retribution. Retribution for basically doing my job. For doing my job following a 2-year investigation and a congressional hearing. It wasn't political. It was based on facts and the application of the evidence.
Yep.
And the judgment was sustained. The amount of the disgorgement was what was dismissed. But the judgment remains. And so at this point in time, we will vigorously defend those charges, those baseless charges. My arraignment, as you know, is next Friday.
You going to jail, bitch? Kamala Bomala. What's Kamala Bomala saying, bro? Is she bommeling? She bommeling?
That is a decent. That is a decent resume. But go ahead.
But they're
bommeling.
Well, some people have actually said I was the most qualified candidate ever to run for president.
I like I like the some people say. Very nice. But go ahead.
I'm just speaking fact.
Yeah. That is.
She bommeling. What's Elon Musk? Elon Musk is commenting on Piers Morgan.
Now you can
Black
respond.
Women cannot be racist to white women. Are you kidding me?
Sorry?
That makes
This is an old clip. This is old as fuck. I'm gonna skip this one. I've seen this. This was like earlier this year. And finally, people are making AI edits of Hassan and his dog. Oh, they're so funny. This is the way things should have gone. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, you better not get back on your bed, bro. Get back on your fucking place. Place. All right, now this is a friendly reminder at this part of the stream. I've been shooting a YouTube video. Everything you've been saying has been down there. It's going to be in the video. Right now, I'm about to end the YouTube video. I'm not ending my stream. Some people get this confused. I'm going to be streaming till like midnight, okay? I'm going to be up like 8 more hours, all right? So, what? Anyways, I'm going to end the video. I would do an outro, but we're going to keep streaming, okay? So here we go. Anyways, friends, that's all I have for today. I gotta go. See ya. And I'm still staying though. All right, there we go. Ending that video. Don't leave the stream. You guys always leave the stream. I always get it back. You guys come back. But all right, now I'm gonna upload that for Archie. Archie, that is uploaded. Ooh, Gonzo's ready for me to check another edit as well. I'll pop it in there. Archie, that is uploading. It'll be up in like a minute.
Good stuff.
Hey, I got 2 videos to you before 5 p.m. That's an improvement.
Yeah.
That's an improvement. I'm going to go. That's not where the improvement stops. I'm going to get even faster and better. Just the Trump thing came up and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Trump's live. I'm live. All right, Gonzo, I'm ready for you whenever you are. The odds of Democrats winning the House have plummeted 20%.
But we were looking at the Democrats with a very clear shot of taking control of the U.S. House of Representatives, according to the Kalshi prediction market odds. We saw them in an 83% chance. But those odds have gone plummeting down. Now we're talking about just a 63% chance, while the GOP's chances up like a rocket.
Did I say anything after that?
No, you didn't say anything after that, so that's why I cut it right after he said rocket.
Okay. Now send it. Dems not getting the House. And a comment. I got a comment for you incoming. One sec. The more they call us Nazis, the lower that number is gonna get. There we go. All right, I'm ready for the next one. Nancy Pelosi crashes out when asked why she did not send the National Guard on January 6th.
Congresswoman Pelosi, are you at all concerned that the new January 6th committee will find you liable for that day?
She's not
Are
answering
you at
that.
all concerned about the new January 6th committee finding you liable
She's
for
not
that
answering
day?
that. Mm-mm.
Why
She's
did
ignoring.
you refuse the National Guard on January 6th?
That's the one.
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it. Why are you coming here with Republican talking points as if you're a serious journalist?
The American people want to know. We still have questions. Thank you.
Drop. Excuse me 1 sec. In the hook, either drop her volume or remove her audio entirely. Her vocal audio, not the background audio. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I separated it out. Oh, here. Well, let me 1 sec.
You can just explain it. You don't have to show me. I believe you.
Oh, just the background volume wasn't very high to begin with. Before I didn't zoom in, I guess, this much. I didn't see that there is a little bit, so that's why I stopped talking.
Okay, you can try it if you like. Back. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. We'll do that and then lower this a little bit more, like right there. And
Nancy Pelosi crashes out when asked why she did not send the National Guard on January 6th.
Congresswoman Pelosi.
That's better.
How's that?
Let's go with that.
Cool.
A new follower. Pelosi crashes out. And I'll send you the comment to pin. We should only ask her this question going forward, just to annoy her. All right. Got any more? Is that it?
No, that's it for the day.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Shit, you're out of here early too.
Yep.
Got you out of here before the sun went down, bro. Let's go. All right. I'll see you tomorrow, Gonzo. Thank you for everything. Are you streaming tonight?
Yeah, we're gonna do some Warcraft with some buddies tonight.
Right on. All right. I'll see if I can drop you a host. We'll see what's up.
All right. Sounds good. We'll catch you later, dude.
See you, buddy. Thank you.
Bye.
All right. That's done. Archie is editing. He's got 2 videos to edit. Gonzo's edited all of his videos today. Now it's just me and you guys. Now we just get to hang out on stream. What do you guys want to do? We have so much time. We got it all done early. Give you pizza. I got me some Costco pizza, bro. That's good. I love Costco pizza. Whopper subbed. Thank you very much for subbing up, bro. Stan, when are you going to make a video about how much you love blood sausage? Oh, I'll probably make one. I'll tell you just how much I love blood sausage. Have you ever had Sam's Club pizza? I have. It's not as good as Costco. Costco superior. Not even close. Stan, can we watch that video I sent you? I don't have it. And Archie's muted right now. He's working. But I'll figure out a way for people to post links in the Discord. Because you have to be like level 3. You have to do like 25 chats. And you get the level 3, then you get link perms. But for like news tips and stuff like that, that's basically an impossible barrier for people. We need to get rid of it. So I'll figure it out. Post it in the Twitch chat. Discord link's not working? Should be. Here. Where's that button at? Here it is. Discord.gg/Game Rebel. That's my Discord. It's been the same link for years. What's up, Amy? You sent it to my TikTok? I don't check that. I have people doing that. I don't read any of my TikTok messages unless there's something like that needs to be addressed. I have people doing it. Discord link works? Yes, sir. Costco pizza's all right. It's just a delicious, cheap slice to get while you're there. It's a nice little bonus of being a member. All right, let me vet this.
This is a Muslim country. And every single one of you will be Muslim. It's just that simple. Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, this religion of mine will enter every single home, whether you like.
Dude's just being an asshole. It's nothing to spread and be like, see, they're coming for us. They're not. They can't. They could try, but nah. He's just being an asshole. Stan Price, I was randomly unsubscribed from you about a week ago. I don't recall ever unsubbing. You know what? I think some people may be confused because I have multiple channels. Check and see if you're subscribed to Stanimus or Stanimus Gaming, because those are my other two big channels. I have like 3 big YouTube channels that I upload to every day. Let's see here. Stan, you getting steps in tonight? Yeah, if my knees start to hurt, it's really that. If my knees start hurting, I turn that shit on. It helps my knees feel better. But I'm doing pretty good today. I basically stand like all day, every day right here. Standing desk is the best thing I've ever done. How many freedom units tall are you? I'm 5'10". YouTube, do you be unsubbing people sometimes though? I'm skeptical. Like I honestly, there's so many reasons why it happens. User error, sometimes people are logged into different account and they don't realize. Like people do it all the time. It's so common. Someone's like, what the fuck? Why is YouTube different? It's because they have multiple YouTube accounts and they forgot which email goes to what. You know, people are mistaken because there's so many different channels that some creators have. They're like, wait, I didn't know. Because I do shorts on all 3 of my channels and they get a lot of views. And, but they're different categories. It's memes, gaming, politics, right? And mixing them together doesn't make sense with the YouTube algorithm. You got to separate them. So sometimes someone subs to my memes channel. That's the biggest one, 3.6 million. And then they find my new channel, Stan Price, which is at 243K, not even a million yet. And they're like, what the hell? I'm not subbed. But it's because they're subbed to the other one and they don't realize I have multiple channels, and I don't expect anybody to just know that stuff. It's fine. But I think it just confuses people sometimes. I'm skeptical of the unsubbing thing. You know what I mean? Like I've never personally experienced it. And every time I try and work through it with somebody, we always find like what actually happened. Whenever I like sit down and try and figure it out with somebody, we find out it's usually user error. Honestly. So just saying, and I'm like, I'm a YouTuber saying it. Like I should be like, yeah, what the fuck, YouTube? I should be like fucking, taking advantage of it. Yeah, what the fuck, YouTube? Everyone sub up. Make sure you're subbed. But I honestly, to be honest with you guys, it's usually user error. I've had this conversation. You have no idea how many, like, hundreds of times I've had this conversation. So, and not just on YouTube, on Twitch, people who were like, "Oh, well, somehow I unfollowed," but they're like on a different account. You go log into the other one, they're still following. I'm subbed to many channels and have been for years, your channel and others, but I have never been unsubbed to any of them. And here, content creators think people are being unsubbed. Yeah, like, because, I mean, that's, as a YouTuber, everyone's going to believe it, right? They'll believe you when you say that because they think that that's what's happening. So a YouTuber could just be like, yeah, what the fuck? And then, but I don't know. That's dishonest, dude. I know better than that. I know more about why people think that they're unsubbed. It's usually just user error, friends. It is, you know, it happens. It's a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what's next in the agenda. We got anything? Did Trump go live again? See if there's anything going on with Trump being live or anything. Let's see. Let's go to what's it called? White House. Nope, we've watched them all. Look, we watch everything. We watch basically everything. Everything's watched. Okay, let me see if I can pull up anything.
Yeah. So
I'll just kind of let this play out for so we have something to look at. See if there's anything crazy going on. Hassan pleads with his chat to drop the Doggate thing. Oh shit, I love this. Here we go. I'm here for some Hassan drama.
Listen, I don't know what else to say about this stuff. I don't know.
You're caught.
It's just,
you're caught red-handed, bro. There's so many videos. Yeah, what else is there to say? There's no other lies you could tell. This is so desperate. The lying is so desperate. It's so hilarious. I love this, man. I'm so glad this is happening.
Please. Like, I need to do my job. Okay. There are a lot.
Nah, dude, you have to be held accountable. Your chat's holding you accountable for once. Holy shit. Hassan's chat is like hardly ever holds him accountable to anything.
Of adults in here, and there are a lot of young people in here as well that want to hear about the news. Okay. They want to hear about what's going on. Defending your favorite streamers, not advocacy or organizing. Please refocus, chatters. It's just, it's utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. I know it sounds like it's the most consequential thing that's ever happened in the history of mankind, and people are really dragging it over and over again. But please, for the love of God, like,
don't. For the love of God, right. No. For the love of God, keep up the pressure. Keep going. Just like Nancy Pelosi doesn't want to hear about not deploying National Guard on January 6th, Hassan doesn't want to be held accountable for zapping his fucking dog in front of everybody.
Okay, you know the truth. It doesn't matter.
Oh my God. It does matter.
What do you want me to do?
Address all the evidence.
At this stage.
To prove it wrong instead of just saying we're psycho.
On the internet. I've been an active watcher now, and I'm honestly disgusted. I've honestly been watching you for a while, and you kind of disappointed me.
Ah!
What do you mean?
Takes a real man or woman to admit when they're wrong. Facts.
People like to be a part of something larger. People like to be a part of a larger movement. Okay. People like to be a part of a larger movement, and very clearly this is like a big thing that all the normies have gotten on board with. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. There's not really anything I can do about it.
Because you did it. There's nothing you could do about it because you can't disprove it. If you could disprove it, then you would just disprove it. But you can't because it's true.
Other than just keep doing what I'm doing and hopefully people will realize that there's no accuracy or veracity to the claims being made. Anyway.
Yeah, he did it. So, and here's the thing. Let me make this clear. I personally, I mean, I don't really have anything against dog owners using tools to train their dogs, bro, like shot collars or whatever. I don't care. It's just ridiculous that he's lying about it. If he would have just said the truth, like, yeah, I zapped the dog, it would be less of a controversy. But the fact that he's lying about it and trying to gaslight everyone when it's so obviously true, because we have multiple instances on camera of him doing it, that's what makes it so bizarre and what's getting everyone's focus. And he's stuck with it forever. We should never let him forget. He should forever be stuck with having to talk about the fucking dog collar, bro. Oh my god, this is awesome. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. No serial number. It looks like it's covered with tape. L.A. Noir. Is that game was called L.A. Noir, right? L.A. Confession. That's a movie. L.A. Noir, I think it was called. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, and other news. Check this out, guys. This is how much money Moist Critical has made since 2019. Almost $36 million just from YouTube ads on his videos. That's insane, right? That's how much money he's made. Damn, dude. That's crazy. $35.8 million earned from YouTube ads on his channel. Oof, that's a big chunk of change, man. That's Hassan goes back holding back tears. Is this the same clip we just watched? Let's see.
What else to say about this stuff?
Oh, it is.
I don't know. It's just, please, all the normies have gone on acid.
Yeah, we saw this already. We saw that one already. Let's keep going. Libs this week. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at this one. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. No kings. That's pretty good. Oh shit. Here we go. Here's more about Collargate, bro.
Photo shoot for that. Did anyone bring up the Collargate at the dinner? Yeah, they did. In the sense that they were horrified about how aggressively this was being pushed.
Oh,
because most of the people that were, the people that were there have also been around me and Kaya, so they already are aware of the reality of the situation as opposed to the internet narrative.
Internet narrative with videos of it, dude. What are you talking about? We've seen you zap the dog.
Like, most content creators' biggest fear is basically being blasted into oblivion for something that they actually have done, but something that they have not done. It's like an even more horrifying situation. But in any case, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Bad too. They're pushing new clips. I know.
Yeah, all the clips, new clips.
I know. It's bad every day. I think it's
only going to get worse.
I think at a certain point, people are going to probably realize, like, this is psychotic. Like, this has been an extended thing.
What it is, it's not psychotic. Like, I can understand, like, what he's trying to spin, right? And he's like, look, these people are obsessed, right? No, what this is people expressing that they want accountability from this guy, and he's always escaped accountability every step of the way. So this is like the one way to actually get accountability from Hassan. That's why everyone's freaking out about it. Like, not most people don't really care that much. I mean, there's a bunch of people, especially like people anti-shot collars on dogs, that are like disgusted, right? But I think mostly people, they just want retribution. Because he's gotten away with everything.
What the fuck is going on? Like, you're acting as though, like, you're running around being like he's shooting dogs with regular frequency. I'm a new viewer because of it. Nice. If you stop talking about it, maybe chatters, that's pretty crazy. If you think that it's my not talking about it is going to be the you are now a lolcow. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Anyway.
Yeah, he does not like dealing with this. That's for sure, dude. So funny. What else we got? Oh, here's the clip of Moist Critical talking about how much money he made.
Person who is actually working the junior routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hopes of chasing the American dream. And then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars to me. And it just doesn't sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this. And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago, especially considering this is just the Twitch side of things. I told you, I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready, because here it is! Huge fucking number, an unfathomable amount of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich. I have said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with.
It's not just luck. Okay? He's being humble because he's really good at how he appears. It's not just luck. He's really fucking good at YouTube. Okay? I'll say it for him. Because his audience needs to be talked to a certain way. And he's got to be a humble, I don't care kind of guy. He is good as fuck at YouTube. That's how he pulled that off. That's how he did it. How he pulled $35.8 million. Like, look at this consistency. He uploaded talking about everything for years. He got really good at it. If you're a YouTuber and you know the game, you know, like, why people watch things, why people click things, why they stay longer in a video, what causes their satisfaction to want another video. When you know the game sees game. This guy's so fucking good at YouTube. That's why this number is so big. And all you need is a camera and a microphone. He just sits at home and talks about things, and he's really fucking good at it. So, you know, he's in humble mode. I'm here to reveal it's not luck. He just stuck with YouTube, grinded for years, and got better and better and better at it until he figured it out. And then he kept getting better.
From starting this channel in 2000, I never even imagined. I've said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this shit.
It's skill.
I'm not special. I got lucky.
And you got really fucking good at YouTube by practicing your ass off and doing YouTube every single day, every breath of your life for fucking years, living and breathing YouTube, obsessing over it so you can understand how it works. If you understand how YouTube works, you can make videos that go further. I'm telling you this as a YouTuber. I do 100 million views a month on just one channel. I actually do that in 2 different channels. So I'm doing 200 million views a month. And that doesn't include my gaming channel and all my other platforms. Like, I'm killing it. I'm telling you. If it was luck, then it would run out. If it's luck, that means that he's been getting lucky every single day consistently, which doesn't math out. It's skill.
I have always said that, and I still believe that to this day. Now, something I saw a lot of people asking after the video I made about turning off all the donation stuff is how much money I'm leaving on the table. And while it's kind of hard to show it on Twitch considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them, I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that. But on YouTube, I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers / gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year. That was $1 million in a year.
It's a lot of money. He's doing what some YouTubers won't, and he's just being humble and content guy. He's content with what he has. Yeah, he's definitely like, once you reach a certain level of millions of dollars, it's like, what does more do for you? You know, when you're an average person, and then now you have millions and all your problems are solved. So a lot of people are like, I'm good with this. And of course he's good with it. He made $30 million, bro. You know what I mean? So it's easy for him to act all casual and not care when you have $34 million. He has more, because that's not counting the companies that he owns. That's not counting sponsorships, merch, things like that. You know, and then everything he's ever made on Twitch. You know, he's making a whole lot of money. Wild. Let me see if I can find something else. What else we got? Hassan's defenders are the biggest retards on this platform.
I saw someone who provided info of the caller when he showed it. He took out the contact points and put electrical tape over it. I watched the same clip. There's no tape. And you can't take those points out. You cannot cut the prongs off of a man, that's what I'm saying. The cope is so...
What are you talking about? The cope is so... You're coping right now. You're saying that something is impossible to do.
Hard with a lot of people on this.
Like the electric prongs are taken out of it.
But here's my thing, right?
Oh, I don't want to watch any more of this.
Such a dumbass.
I saw someone who provided...
That's Sasha Grey, the porn star. She's good at taking loads to the face, but not thinking, apparently. You like that, babe? My wife started laughing. Hey, that means I get the okay. I'm allowed to make that joke. Asmongold checks in on Hassami chatters amidst Colorgate. Oh, here we go. Love me an Asmongold clip, bro. Here we go. It's the man. It's Jesus.
But it's also...
Look at his chat. The Mossad bot group. All your haters and all your enemies and haters are still pedophiles. My guy, stop giving your haters what they want. Why are you still talking about this? Can you get to the point and just provide the model? Fuck off. Oh God, bro. This is really, really not good, huh?
Straight up, used in...
She wasn't wearing a collar. They're illegal in the UK now. They are photoshopping the cop. You guys need to stop.
They actually believe it. They're so brain dead, dude.
This has to stop.
They actually believe it's photoshopped and it's fake.
Please.
Denial. Absolute denial.
You don't have to do this to yourself. There's still time that you can step away.
Yeah, there is.
Please stop this.
The MJ Innocent podcast. What's up, man? He's not innocent, bro. Why do you have all that petroleum jelly all over the roller coaster? Huh? Why are there jars of petroleum jelly all over Neverland Ranch, bro? Okay. What are you doing to those boys? Let's see what else we have. There's Legal Mindset saying something.
A shot collar. Today, we're going to talk about placing a shot collar on Hassan as a form of punishment in the U.S. We're going to talk about shot collars in the U.S. This is a crazy topic. It's a topic that may get me in massive trouble. And actually, I have been away the last couple of days because I believe it may actually have already started some trouble for me based on my recent tweets that I've been putting out on the shot collar incident. I've been very, very vocal about this on my social media about placing a shot collar on Hassan, that I think this is an appropriate punishment for him. And I think as a result, Antifa is already looking into me and sending their thugs, sending people after me. So we'll talk about that today on this. It's a crazy topic. It's something I'm going to get a little bit emotional and personal about, but mostly because the last couple of days have been really difficult for me, being by myself out here and dealing with some crazy stuff, possible Antifa stalkers, woke white women stalkers. This is something we're going to get into with collaring Hassan. Of course, I've got a pee-pee. For new viewers, that means a PowerPoint. Nothing bad.
He's becoming very unashamedly righty, which I think is as a righty, you know, I like that he's a righty, but I would rather him not cover things with a, you know, leave out the political bias and just be legal mindset, because it's kind of going more. I think maybe the reason why he's probably doing it is because it, like, more people are wanting to watch, so maybe it's a good thing for him, you know. But I don't know. Yeah, I prefer legal mindset when he's not being a righty in those videos, personally, as a righty, because I just like the matter of fact legal takes, and it's so much more trustworthy when it's just, you know, the bias is set aside. Just my take. What else we got? Be above this propaganda, guys. Know the real enemies. What am I propagandizing? I'm just looking at Twitter. I'm just looking at what people are saying on Twitter and showing you guys. Florida AG is suing California. Oh, we have a Hannity clip. Let's check it out. I like Hannity.
All right, you might remember a few months back, an illegal immigrant in India made an illegal U-turn on a Florida highway. Remember that? Causing a crash. It killed 3 Haitians living in the U.S. under temporary protected status. The illegal was only behind the wheel because he had a commercial driver's license from California, also one in Washington, which he only got because California gives out regular driver's license, even commercial ones, to illegals. Once you have one of those, not too difficult to upgrade to a commercial license. Remember, we found out after that deadly accident that killed innocent people that this illegal driver, he couldn't read. He couldn't read road signs, didn't understand English. In other words, the entire situation was caused by California's sanctuary state policies.
Interesting. And Florida's going to sue the shit out of California over it, huh? That's really interesting. States suing state, or yeah, states suing states. That's crazy. You know, I can't believe this guy couldn't, like, read English and didn't understand the road laws, and he has a CDL. That's crazy, dude.
He also has that license in Washington state. Okay, as a result, about 12 minutes ago, Florida's Attorney General is now suing. He's taking on California and Washington state. He's taking it to the Supreme Court. He's saying that their state laws are an unconstitutional and public nuisance, and he wants the court to stop those states from giving commercial driver's licenses to illegals. And breaking tonight, the Department of Transportation announcing under Sean Duffy that it will be withholding $40 million in grant money from the state of California for failing to uphold the English language proficiency requirements for truck drivers. Here's the details. Florida Attorney General James Udmire is with us. James, great to have you. You know, in California, they have something. It's the weirdest thing. It's called the California Values Act they passed. It bans agencies, even licensing agencies, from asking one's immigration status. Okay, we discovered after this, the guy didn't speak English, couldn't read road signs. That means those lives could have been saved, doesn't it?
It's a shame, and that's why we're taking Gavin Newsom to the Supreme Court. Tonight, just moments ago, we filed a lawsuit against California on behalf of Florida to hold them accountable for the carnage that their sanctuary illegal immigration policies have caused to states like Florida across the country. Here in Florida, we can do everything right. We can back the blue. We can enforce the law.
Yes.
We can combat illegal immigration, but we still...
I've been thinking about moving to Florida. I'm not lying, bros. Florida looks kind of nice. I'm in Colorado. Everyone says it's hot and it's sticky. But man, when I was in Florida, my skin felt so good, bro. It's dry here. It's dry as fuck here. It would be so good for your skin. The humidity. Bro, I like being a slippery fat guy. All right, I'm just saying. All right, it makes you harder to wrestle with. Just saying, I'm slippy. All right, I'm loosey-goosey. I'm slippy. All right, I'm deceivingly athletic. Move to Texas, dry heat, warm winters. Texas. That is another option we're looking at. But yeah, I've been thinking about Texas
Suffer
and Florida.
Gavin Newsom and liberals on the West Coast allow these illegals in. They encourage them, enable them to get these driver's licenses, and then they cross the country and ultimately take lives. Drug cartels cross.
Saying that's such BS. Florida is the last true free state in the country. It's amazing here. That's like one of the things kind of drawing me in is just it's it's like righty California. You know, it's like as if California was righty, but you know, California is on the left side of the country. Florida's on the righty side of the country, right? Like lefty and righty. I don't know. So I kind of like righty California. Sounds kind of cool.
Across the country and they take lives, so they need to pay for it. We're going to hold them accountable.
You know, I've been asking this question of everybody over and over again on this show. If you are a sanctuary city and state, by definition, are you not aiding and abetting in the law breaking? I mean, how are they not culpable if you're giving taxpayer benefits to people that don't belong in this country, didn't respect our laws, our borders, our sovereignty?
They are culpable. They care more about their love affair with illegals than protecting American citizens, American victims that suffer every day from the harms that, you know, the open border has caused to the rest of the country. No
state income tax. It's only 4% here in Colorado. So
we've seen across the country these days
incremental or small
crime policies. They don't work.
California's a dump.
Where people have been
their laws are a dump, but their traffic is a dump. But California is fucking awesome. They have everything in the world there.
Released 14 prior times. In Florida, that doesn't fly. We're tough on crime. We hold people accountable. We enforce the law. We want people behind bars.
How do you get a license if you can't read or take a test? They're just handing them out, not dreams.
Would this then open up these states and elected officials to liability themselves if, in fact, they allow, aid, and abet illegal immigrants and then terrible things happen?
Yes, I believe so. They are knowingly aware of the dangers that their policies cause. They know that by giving people these truckers' licenses who don't speak English, they're putting families on the road in jeopardy. Lives are lost. They know about it. They need to be held responsible.
I really believe that this case is important. I hope the Supreme Court takes it up, and I think if they do, your odds are very high of winning it.
Interesting, bro. Let's take it to the Supreme Court. All right, I have some more stuff for us to watch here. Here is this is back to Hassan. Look at this.
Just curious if this device looks familiar to anyone. This is definitely not a shocking collar. Definitely not hockey taped up or anything. I don't know. It kind of looks.
So this is somebody. This is a guy. His name is Dan Saltman. He really does not like Hassan. Very much dislikes him. And they know each other, so they have like personal beef. So he bought the same shot collar that Hassan has. And he put tape on it to prove, like, here's what it looks like.
The capacity to flashlight and to vibrate. That's it. That's it. You know what's wild? I can still attach both shock prongs to this. Both. Pretty wild. Just curious. So this is the device, as you guys know, right? Looks everything the same. And look at this, even though that there's no post on here anymore, like lift that up, you see? No post, impossible to do. Can't see it. Oh my God, look at this. You can still attach it.
Yeah.
It's on there good.
Yeah.
And it still zaps. Wow. So this is the device, as you guys know.
It's so funny he taped it, dude. That is fucking hilarious. Oh, here, speaking of Hassan, we got some more. Here's a little animation. Let's check it out.
Now, fulfill your destiny.
Oh, man.
Take your place at my side.
Oh, no. Ah!
Never.
That's the Home Alone. That's the Home Alone when Marv gets fucking shocked. Yeah, that's Home Alone. That's Home Alone.
they are incredibly effective.
Oh my God. Whoa, there's a full video on this from, okay, let me look at the channel so I could shout it out. Lazy Shell TV. Okay, Lazy Shell TV. Guys, go to Lazy Shell TV if you want to watch the whole thing. There's more. There's more. Enjoy. All right, enjoy yourselves. Oh my God, bro. Okay, just in, Democratic Virginia Attorney General candidate Jay Jones starts his debate against incumbent Jason Mieres by apologizing for text messages. Okay, let's hear what he had to say. Yeah, he was calling for the murder of like kids and shit.
And you're also going to hear from my opponent about text messages that I sent that I deeply, deeply regret.
Now you regret it.
Let me be very clear. I am ashamed. I am embarrassed. And I'm sorry.
That you got caught.
I am sorry to speak to Gilbert.
We know, dude. We know
I'm sorry
that.
to his family. I'm sorry to my family. And I'm sorry to every single Virginian. I cannot take back what I said. But you have my word that I will always be accountable for my mistakes. And you also have my word that I will spend every waking moment fighting for you. And you're also going to hear from my opponent.
Yeah, you're so fucked, bro. I hope this guy does not win. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Here's another clip. What is this? Caroline. Caroline. She's being sweet Caroline.
If you hate our country, if you are inciting violence, if you are siding with terrorists, we have revoked the visas of pro-Hamas individuals in our country who are engaging in some of the campus shutdowns and locking down American universities. We are not going to tolerate illegal behavior. We're not going to allow you to side with assassins and terrorists. Having a visa to this country is a privilege. It is not a right. And if you are wishing death upon America, you won't be welcome here anymore. If you hate our country...
Straight up, bro. I agree with this 100%. Don't let anybody fucking come in here that hates us. Why the hell would we do that? That's so stupid. We could just say no to that and have common sense, and then bam, we just survive. We just said no to so many problems. You know, sometimes problems are voluntary. Believe it or not. Sometimes you can just avoid the fucking problems. People want to come in here and get on a visa and they hate our country. Fuck them. They don't have American rights. Get the fuck out. That's what I say. We do not want people coming here that hate us. That is the most retarded approach to freedom. That's how you lose your freedom. A free place, people hate you, you let them in, you're going to lose your freedom.
Yeah, so John Bolton was charged with 18 federal counts, and I apologize, I'm going to look down. I'm reading this. We're still just getting this.
Oh, that's right. We watched this earlier.
The first 8 counts are transmission of national defense information. The second set of 9 counts, that's counts 9 through 18, is retention of national defense information. And that looks like it's U.S. Code Title 19, Section 793D and E, which is part of the Espionage Act. Now, there was another statute that they were considering, and it looks like they've only charged him with those Espionage Act statutes, but we're still reading through this indictment. It's 26 pages long. There's a lot of background information here, and I apologize, but we're literally just getting this in right now, so I'm still...
So delicious. Fuck that guy. Let's see here. What's up, dog? What up? Oh, you're talking to Dog Pound. What's up, Dog Pound? Why would you come to a place if you hate it? Because they want what we have. They don't know how to get what we have, so they think that coming here is how they get what we have, and they don't realize that once they change the world to the way they want it to be, they'll no longer have what we have anymore. It's that simple. It's so fucking basic. Everything is so basic. I'm a self-proclaimed great simplifier. That's what I like to call myself. The great simplifier. Everything's so simple. Yo, Jughead, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Shout out to my Twitch. You guys fuck with Twitch. Come over to Twitch. Trying to get to 100 viewers. Thank you very much. We simplify everything because everything is just, it doesn't have to be complex to look at it. Simple concept. Somebody hates America, don't let them in. Problems avoided. Why would you invite the problems? Less problems, don't let them in. Fuck them.
Somebody goes, we have one more hostage left. Guys. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. Oh God,
that is so good.
Somebody goes, we have,
because I don't think Hassan's ever stepped foot in anywhere over in that part of the world. Like, I don't think he's been in any of those countries. He's been to his fridge though. He's been to his what was it, from the fridge to the what? To the TV. He's been to the TV.
LAPD detectives say along with federal agents, they received tips from German authorities in January to zero in on this man, 30-year-old Chinese national and USC graduate student Cizhe Wang.
Received information from German authorities regarding a potential suspect in drug-facilitated sexual assaults in the city of Los Angeles.
Federal agents and local police launching an investigation uncovering enough evidence to arrest Wang.
On August 28th, Cizhe Wang, a 30-year-old Chinese national who was in the United States for the purpose of graduate studies at the University of Southern California, was arrested for rape of an intoxicated person, and his residence was searched.
Detectives say upon searching Wang's home, they discovered he could be linked to multiple other alleged crimes.
Evidence was recovered at Wang's residence that corroborated his involvement in drug-facilitated sexual assaults of multiple victims, dating back to 2021.
Thanks for the $2 super chat. Dung is fun.
Into 2025.
I have heard of JD
LA
Delay.
County DA says Wang is now accused of raping 3 women and
What the
placing
fuck?
drugs in their food or drinks.
Jesus
But LAPD
fucking
detectives
Christ,
say They
dude.
do not have an exact number of women who may have been victimized.
Bro, his face looks
On
like he
September
did it.
2nd, the Los Angeles
Just look at
Times-
his face, dude. Jesus Christ. The fuck is Jimmy Kimmel saying?
You can. Antifa is just short for anti-fascist. It's not a club you can join. There are no membership dues, but they have matching signs. Okay, well, I guess we better round up these domestic terrorists, too. They look pretty.
These guys aren't dressing in black and hiding at night, smashing things and burning down cities. Just saying. Even after Trump was, there was an attempted assassination on Trump's life. Even after Charlie Kirk was actually assassinated, no burnt down cities. Shut the fuck up.
To me, listen, I'm going to tell you this. Spread it around. There's no chaos in Portland. None. There is no chaos in Chicago. There was no chaos in Los Angeles. They're pretending there's chaos as a pretense for a military takeover. But I'm open-minded. If there is chaos in these cities Trump calls hellholes, let's see it and decide if something needs to be done about it.
Yeah. Like I said, all right. There's people that are smashing shit and burning shit, and there's a side that's not. Enough said, dude. So basic. These things are easy. It's like so easy to comment on all these. It's so simple. Everyone has to have this big complicated argument about it. I'm just going to keep it real simple. There's not much to it. So
Twitch streamer Hassan Piker abused his dog using a shock collar during a Twitch live stream. There is, to be clear, zero evidence that his dog Kaya was even wearing a shock collar during that live stream. Kaya is pictured wearing a canvas collar with a little AirTag holder in it in the original clip, where she yelped once after seemingly catching her nail on the dog bed. After Hassan revealed the vibration collar on stream, bad actors attempted to leverage the fact that he put a small piece of tape on the back to conceal his phone number, which is like written in Sharpie on the back of the little vibration box, as evidence that he somehow secretly modified and soldered down shock collar prongs. Something that would basically be like impossible to do. Like impossible.
Like Taylor Lorenz is a fucking moron. She's so stupid. She said to solder this down. This is what you would call a unobtainable item. This is flyers. I know, wild things for everyone to own. No? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that on the prong. You can see I'm holding it.
That's
right
so
there.
good.
Now, what do you think the odds are that I have enough grip strength to do this? With one hand. One hand. They're basically impossible to do. What do you think?
I'm going to give you 20%. With one hand? 20%.
One hand. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Damn.
What happened?
It's done.
Are you fucking shitting me, Taylor
Look,
Lorenz?
it turns out you can get rid of that thing and nothing. Just a couple of clippers.
Yeah.
No issue. I've been
Yep.
vindicated. That's fine. No.
They're called pliers.
No way. Absolutely shagged. Absolutely dogged on.
I'll pause here to say that I've met Kaya IRL. I have never seen her in a shock collar. I've spoken to people who have walked Kaya, babysit Kaya, probably spent hundreds of hours with this dog. And according to everyone I spoke to, in 0 instances has she ever been abused.
Okay, well, we see it on camera. What a crazy bitch, dude. I can't believe she's going that hard to bat for Hassan. That's nuts. I think she wants to be his girlfriend. But she's like old, you know, she's old, washed up. She's like 45, basically on her deathbed, decrepit. Sorry to everyone 45 and older. I apologize. I'm just memeing. I'm just making fun of her because she doesn't want to be 45. What else do we have going on? Oh, XQC chiming in. Let's see what he says. Investigate. Investigate.
Trained with that and of zapping, and which was zap. They moved away from the initial conversation, which was that like she didn't even have that collar on to begin with.
She didn't have it. Then what the fuck is it wearing then?
It's right there.
Then I got to be honest with you. The only way to get out of this new lie, which is honestly this already disproven, find this collar then in the room. You're gonna have to show it. You're gonna have to show it. I don't know what to say anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't have it. It doesn't exist. New lie caught up in. Just lie. So he's in a lying spiral. It's funny to watch. I'm so glad it's happening. He's just in a lying death spiral. You know, his little bug legs, or he's on his back and he's like, it's fun to watch. He's squirming.
President Trump's policies, whether people want to face it or not, is saving lives by the thousands. Under Joe Biden, a record number of aliens died making that journey. A record number of Americans died from fentanyl coming across that border. This administration is not only enforcing law and making our streets safe again, they're saving thousands of lives.
Why do you think Governor Pritzker is so adamant against you and ICE? Why?
Because they hate Trump more than they love the residents of Chicago.
Is it that simple, though?
You tell me. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, yes. I think any elected mayor, any elected governor, any elected city council person, their number one responsibility is the safety of their.
Stan, wonder how many LE and military canines are trained and deployed with electronic collars. Probably a ton of them. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Why do I care? Right? It's a fucking training tool. It's used commonly for a very long time. Yeah. Are they lying about using them? Is that your comparison? The cops, for last I checked, they don't lie about using them. They just fucking use them for training. They don't have to lie about it to please an audience. What do you think my response was going to be to that? Was that what you were expecting? Some common sense? Or were you expecting a retarded answer?
Implemented a temporary restraining order on what the White House believes is its constitutional authority to cut down the federal government during the shutdown.
What's up, Life? Thank you.
Well, the White House
Getting some
believes
steps
this, John,
in,
because it's
working
just
my knees.
the truth. The president is the head of the executive branch, and therefore he has the right to hire and fire executive branch employees. And unfortunately, the administration has taken the tough step to lay off thousands of workers across the federal government because the Democrats have selfishly chosen to shut our government down in the name of partisan politics. And now you have this far left district court Democrat appointed judge who literally just uses politics from the bench and has no legal rationale for this nationwide temporary restraining order, and she is now blocking the administration from doing what the Supreme Court has already affirmed the President of the United States can do. In fact, this very same judge out of liberal San Francisco in May illegally ruled that the administration and the president does not have the right to fire executive branch employees, and the Supreme Court smacked this judge down in July. She is wrong. She is doing this for political reasons. And the Democrats know that they can judge shop, they can court shop, they can go to this woman because she is a far left hack and she uses politics from the bench. We are very confident we are going to win this temporary restraining order, and the Trump administration will continue to try to fight through this shutdown and get the government back open so we can get people back to work.
They're just battling it out. It's just constant more battles to see. Here's what the speaker has to say.
Where Bernie Sanders and CNN host the first socialist town hall, where Bernie Sanders and AOC said the quiet parts out loud. They don't know what they want to end the shutdown. They couldn't provide a single viable solution for the mess that they themselves have gleefully created. And by the way, those are the real leaders of the Democrat Party. We all know it. AOC and Bernie. Good luck with that. CNN hosts the first.
Let's see. Oh, Fetterman is saying some stuff, dude. I like this guy now. He's one of the Democrats I like. He's making some sense over there. Democrats need to listen to this guy.
That's why shutting the government is really what the Democratic Party wants to do. And I follow country, then party, and it's the wrong thing for the country in a period of chaos. I refuse to vote to shut our government down. I absolutely would love to have.
See? Righty with some common sense, dude.
I would love to have a conversation about extending the tax credits for health care. Absolutely. But I would remind everybody, too, this was designed by the Democratic Party to expire at the end of the year. This is not something taken by the Republicans. They were designed to expire. Now let's have a conversation to extend it and not shut our government down. That's why.
See, there's some lefties that make some sense, guys. Rest assured, I'm here to show you. As a righty, when a lefty says something that makes sense, let's highlight it and be like, hey, look at that. Somebody said something that makes sense for once. Let's highlight it, celebrate it, and appreciate it.
This is the type of shit that people will lean into, and then later, a couple months down the line, they'll be like, why are there no like actual cool leftist content creators? I don't know, man, because the fucking right just dominates discourse all the goddamn time and can like belittle.
It's because we make more sense.
And disparage and smear anyone and everyone that's like ostensibly on.
It's because we make more sense.
The leftist position with a multitude of different ridiculous fabrications, and a lot of you dumb fucks go.
It's because we make more sense.
Go along with it without actually going, let me think critically about this situation.
No, it's because it's so super easy to understand because it makes sense, and you don't have to sit there and fucking dwell on it as to why and come up with some rationalization why it's wrong. If something just makes sense, it makes sense pretty much right away. That's how people work.
Let me think critically about the situation, about a dog that's like on camera 24/7. Motherfuckers are out there being like, he was laughing at Kaya as a puppy being abused by Fiona, and people believe it. You know what I mean?
No. Well, I do know what you're trying to say, but no.
If you have no critical thinking capacity and you assume that the only way to do politics is a politics of purity, and anything that even like smells remotely in the direction of controversy, you automatically lean into, yeah, you're not going to have anybody. That's it.
Sippy
I
sip.
mean, I won't stop. I'll keep going. But I think there is a reason why there aren't that many. There's a reason why there aren't that many like left figures out there.
It's because we make more sense, bro. That's why it's hard to like. It's harder to just constantly bullshit all the time. The truth is so much easier to tell, dude.
Because when there are left figures out there, they get fucking destroyed.
Yeah, with facts. Which is facts. What is this? Florida burglary suspects who used an AirTag to track and rob an unsuspecting couple in January have finally been brought to justice 9 months later. Whoa. Yo. What? Got him. Got him. Are we watching the dog abuser? We're watching some stuff here and there about him. Here's John Bolton years ago talking about Trump's mishandling of classified info.
Will have to prove it. Then he has committed very serious crimes. This is a devastating indictment. I speak here as an alumnus of the Justice Department myself, because not only is it powerful, it's very narrowly tailored. They didn't throw everything up against the wall to see what would stick. This really is a rifle shot, and I think it should be the end of Donald Trump's political career.
Yeah, guess what? He just got indicted for the same shit that he's talking about right here, dude. Isn't that wild? Let me close a lot of these tabs. Boom. Got rid of him. $5 super chat from Dung is Fun says, if Hassan at the beginning said, yes, I have a shock and vibration collar, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Yeah, if he would have said that, sure, yo, that would be such a better excuse at the beginning. But he lied, and now he's in a spiral of lies. Every lie needs to be covered up with another lie. It's fun to watch. Honestly, I'm highly enjoying it. Let's see here. Almost 6. I think we might switch over to games and stuff a little bit early today, boys. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's see if I can find anything else that would be interesting to watch while I set up.
I've ever recorded myself on TikTok, so forgive me if...
The fuck? Come across that later. Let me keep taking a look around. Give me a moment. I think we literally watched everything there is to watch today. We just covered a whole day of stuff. That's pretty fun. I like doing this. My new favorite things. Yeah, I think it's time to switch it up to some games, boys. I did get a Pokemon game. Could play that, or we could just let Brittany play it. Here you go. All you. There you go. All you. Almost fell down. What's JD Vance talking about? We'll skip that. Let's see. Let's keep going here. What else we got? You know what? Let's do more John Bolton. This is shocking, to be honest.
Fox News alert, President Trump's former national security advisor, John Bolton, has been indicted. He's accused of mishandling classified documents. Let's go right to Fox News correspondent David Spunt with the details. David.
Hi, Will. This is breaking news out of Greenbelt, Maryland, federal court there. A federal grand jury has returned an indictment against former national security advisor John Bolton, but we want to be very careful. This has not been unsealed yet, so we don't know the names of the charges, specifically what charges he's facing, and we don't know how many counts he is facing yet, but we do know that this deals with allegedly mishandling classified documents. His own attorney, Abby Lowell, who famously represented Hunter Biden, Bill Clinton, Jared Kushner in the past, put out a statement a couple of weeks ago when news was swirling that this may be happening, admitting that Bolton did have classified documents in his possession, but said that those were pre-cleared for the publication of his book. So not much information right now other than to tell you that former National Security Advisor John Bolton has been indicted for allegedly mishandling classified documents. I do want to point out, though, that on August 27th, Will, we were there there as FBI agents raided his Maryland home and Washington, D.C. office. Agents were looking for these classified documents. And again, Abby Lowell said many of these documents would be, and I want to read a statement here. You don't have it, but I'm just going to paraphrase it here. I'm going to actually read the quote. We're just not going to put up the quote. He said, quote, "These are the kinds of ordinary records, many of which are 20 years old or more, that would be kept by a 40-year-old career official who served at the State Department, an assistant attorney general, the U.S. ambassador to the United Nations, and the National Security Advisor." He said that these are dated with classification markings from 1998 to 2006.
Retribution.
He says an objective and thorough review will show nothing inappropriate was stored or kept by Ambassador Bolton. So John Bolton indicted for allegedly mishandling classified documents, and he had said many times in the past during the raid on Mar-a-Lago, or when classified documents were found at President Biden's home in Wilmington, Delaware. Remember, he had an investigation, too, for classified documents. Bolton criticized both those men, and he said, quote, "Because if the people at the top can be casual about it when they get away with it, that is not a good lesson to teach," end quote. That was John Bolton in 2023. So still very fresh. This just broke. We're waiting to get some reaction from Bolton's team. I reached out to his attorney, Mr. Lowell, and we're waiting to see about this indictment being unsealed to get a little bit more detail here. Will?
Just making a thumbnail real quick. I'm going to do a gaming stream on YouTube. I'm going to raid myself. It's going to be dope. Hey, look at that. There we go. That looks pretty good. There we go. Battlefield thumb. There we go. All right, I'm gonna set this up real quick. All right, we're gonna end the X stream. There we go. Now we'll set up a gaming stream. Battle. I'm John Battlefield. I'll read chat in a sec. Sorry, boys. Save. See if that works. There it is. It worked. Okay. Sick. All right. That's going live. Very nice. All right, friends. What happened to the music? Did it stop again? All right. Cool. We live over on gaming. Let me get Battlefield popping. All right, so give me a sec here. So if you're on the horizontal YouTube stream, then you are going to get moved over to another stream. We're going to do that right now. Let's see here. Edit. Customization. Redirect. I'm John Battlefield. Bam. Save. Okay. So there's 26 of you. We're going to move you guys over to gaming channel. The 28 of you that are on the horizontal stream. I'm going to stay on vertical on Stan Price, but I'll probably end up moving it as well, if possible. It seems like there's no redirects that come from shorts. Can YouTube Shorts live streams do redirects? Only for traditional live streams and premieres, not shorts. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Is what it is. Okay. They must have taken that away. That's crazy. They patched it. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the horizontal stream, but where the vertical stream will stay. So I'll see you guys on the other side. All right, there we go. That's ended. And now gaming should be popping up. Let's pull that up right now. There we go. And let me take a look. Content, lives. We're live and we got a bunch of people coming over. What's up, dudes? Welcome. There we go. Why is there like no one viewing? I just rated my other channel. This is fresh stream. It just started. There we go. Sick. Big brain moves on YouTube, guys. Look at that. I've been cyber violated. Yeah, dude. I just manhandled you from one channel to another. If you're not subscribed to the gaming channel, sub up. All right, I'm gonna play some Battlefield. Let me launch the game. And let me change some information around. I'm gonna end the Twitch, where you are. There you are. All right, Twitch. Now on Twitch, we're gonna change the category over to Battlefield. Battlefield 6, there it is. And I'm just gonna make it I'm John Battlefield, the name of the stream. There we go. Awesome. Okie dokie. There we go. Let me see. One of these chats has got to go. I think it's this one. And then now we have the new gaming chat, which I will grab right here. Pop out chat. What's up, dudes? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Miss Battlefield 1. You can still play it. What do you mean you miss it? Did you lose it? Did it leave you? All right, we in now, boys. I'm gonna go pee-pee real quick. I'll be right back. Wish me luck. All right. Good luck going PP. Thank you. I needed that. Servers are pretty dead in BF1. Yeah, people kind of move over, but it's still there. You can still play it. It's not all the way dead. I mean, you can go to even older Battlefields and there's still servers. I play a lot of Battlefield. Alrighty. Wolf Blast, what's up, man? Thank you, everyone. Sorry I wasn't, you know, I'm not always talking the chat when I'm doing all the news and stuff, but I do read it, like just not out loud because I'm just doing things. I see a lot of it though. I'm on PC. There we go. Yo, $10 super chat from Ace of Spade. Thank you for your thank you, Stan, for your service. Thank you, sir, for the $10 super chat. When did Battlefield 6 come out? A minute ago. Oh, Archie's ready for me. What's up, Archie?
Yo.
I'll check that edit right now.
Alrighty.
And this is the
Rockets.
political crack.
Yeah, political crack.
Fast.
Pardon?
I said you're fast.
Thank you.
And we could just launch this video pretty much right away, and then the next video we could launch tomorrow, I guess.
Alright, awesome.
Yeah, we'll just schedule it for tomorrow. An illegal alien that was a police officer has been arrested. Trump threatens to kill Hamas if they don't stop killing people. And Nancy Pelosi is crashing out. We have these stories and so much more. This is your daily injection of political crack. Let's go. ICE has just arrested an illegal immigrant who was an active Illinois police officer. Illinois is literally arming illegals and having them enforce laws on citizens. Okay, let's see what Fox News has to say.
Immigration Customs and Enforcement has just revealed in the last short time a police officer
just keep
working
going
in
forward.
Illinois is an illegal 15.
Oh, here's a video of him getting arrested.
January.
Bro! He's not brown and he's illegal? Someone put a sombrero on this guy. Okay, we're 100% putting a sombrero on this guy in the thumbnail. You can keep the mustache. That helps. Just put a little sombrero on him in the thumbnail. Here we go. I thought we only deported the brown ones. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, that's fucking spicy but funny.
Yeah.
All right.
It was spicy but funny.
At the end, there was this like, there's one thing I want to check. I want to make sure you didn't edit it out. I did like a comedic pause. It was silent for like a second. Did you leave that in? Did you find that later?
At the end of this.
Somewhat, not there, but like at the end of the edit.
At the end of the whole edit or just this section?
It was one of the last stories. Somebody said something really stupid.
Story, the Kamala shit.
Yeah. Did you let that? Did you let it breathe?
I let it breathe. I didn't keep it all in, but I let it breathe. Where's that bit?
Should leave the whole thing in.
Where the hell is that bit? What the heck?
What the heck? What the helly? What the hellion? What the helly berry?
Yeah,
there it is. Yeah. See, as like I said, it's at the end.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
I was the most qualified candidate ever to run for president. I like the some people
That's not
say.
letting it breathe, bro.
Go ahead.
That's why I wanted to check. I already fucking knew you're gonna Minecraft edit the shit out of it. To let it breathe. Let it sit there and marinate. Okay. Here, I want you to watch something. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna find something. We're gonna watch it together.
I like the some people say. Very nice, but go ahead.
This is the concept behind the comedy. Okay, I'm gonna send you a link. I want you to watch it. Just pull it. Yeah, pull it up. So you might want to do like a different type of share, but because we're gonna watch it on stream.
All right.
So there it is. It's Michael Jackson. We're gonna learn something from Michael Jackson. Okay. This is a concept that's very. Let me mute my game volume real quick. We're gonna learn something from Michael Jackson about entertainment. One of the greatest entertainers of all time. You don't have YouTube Premium?
2 days ahead of time, Michael called me at my house at 3 o'clock in the morning and said, I want to determine when the show starts. I have a concept for the beginning. And the cue was, I'm going to reach up and take my glasses off.
Learn, Archie, learn. This is, you can use this in editing. I do it all the time. Hey, superstar right there, bro.
And that's when you prepare to roll the trap. When he gets on the stage, he's like a general. He takes control. He takes command.
Wait for it. That's what they're doing. Let it marinate. Let it marinate. They're going nuts. Is he going to do anything? Marinating, Archie.
Michael, he always said, like, make them wait for it, you know? You gotta marinate in it. You gotta sit with it. So everybody, you build anticipation. And that's what he did.
When you're directing this, I mean, every second is like an eternity.
Yeah.
And I start to just shout, Michael, damn it, take your glasses off.
10-5. Come on, Michael, do it. Stand by VT Baker.
Here we go. He can't hear me. I'm just losing it.
Come on, Michael, do it, baby.
I'm kind of just shouting into my headset. All the camera guys can hear me.
Come on, Michael.
But that was the deal that I had made with him, and I was not going to jump the cue.
Roll, VT Baker. Ready, shot 12 on 2. Coming to 2. Ready, shot 12 on 2.
That's so badass. Woo! All right, so now go back to the edit, please, sir. Do not steal
Hey,
us.
everybody, we had a
Wait,
record year on
hold-
TikTok.
something's playing.
Record year, over 1.8 billion views. What?
Hey, you watching Charlie Kirk videos? Good for you.
No, it just came up.
No, good for you. That's what I like to see. All right, back to the edit, please, sir. So, do not steal even a fraction of a second of my wait for it. Let the entire thing play out. And I want you to learn this, okay? Watch what I'm talking about. Just let it play out as it plays out.
The candidate ever to run for president.
Just let it happen. Actually, do me a favor. Go back and play from the very beginning of the segment so we could feel what the viewer's going to feel. Go. It's Kamala Bomala. What's Kamala Bomala saying, bro? Is she bommeling? She bommeling?
That is a decent. That is a decent resume. But go ahead.
But there.
Bommeling.
Well, some people have actually said I was the most qualified candidate ever to run for president.
You see? Whoa, what are you doing?
That's the where
Just
the video
let it
comes
play,
on.
bro. We were watching it, and you're in the middle of editing it. Start over again from the very beginning of the segment.
Okay.
Don't fucking, bro. I'm trying to teach you
All right.
something. What the
My
fuck?
bad.
Feel the edit, bro. Hold on. Feel the edit. You have to feel what the viewer is feeling. Feel what they are feeling when you make a video. They're not just numbers. They are people. Edit for people and the way they feel. Start from the beginning of the segment, please, sir. From the very beginning.
This bit's gonna stay zoomed in, so like you're not gonna be able to see what she's saying. So that's why I was
Okay.
just switching it. So it cuts straight back to this.
Go ahead and edit it, but then we're gonna watch it from the very beginning.
All right, I'll just do that.
Kamala Bomala. What's Kamala Bomala saying, bro? Is she bommeling? She bommeling?
That is a decent. That is a decent resume. But go ahead.
But there.
Bommeling.
Well, some people have actually said I was the most qualified candidate ever to run for president.
The chat saying. Is she drunk? Here we go.
I like I like the some people say. Very
Don't fuck with
go
it.
ahead.
Don't fuck with it, Archie.
Speaking fact.
Yeah. That is. I like the some people say. Very nice, but go ahead.
What happened with that part?
That was when you say this bit.
Okay. But go back and finally go back to the transition because something happened during the transition. Something's wrong right there. Forward. Yeah, that's backwards.
Sorry. Yeah. This bit fucks up.
I like the some
because
people.
This is the bit I cut off.
Okay. Right. So let's get that timed correctly. So what? You just delete that whole thing out right there?
Yeah.
No. Wait. What? Bro. Hold on. What did you delete?
Yeah, I'll leave the extra. I deleted the bit where Kamala's talking here.
I like the some.
So this just cuts.
I like the some
Yeah, delete
people
that
say.
only right there. That's highlight. No, not that.
I like the some people.
Oh my God, Archie.
Sorry, there you go.
You're so frustrating. I'm trying to teach you something, and then you're deleting the part that I'm talking about. I'm saying let it marinate, and you keep deleting it. Yeah, the part where it replays. Yeah, and then just do the final thing, and that's it. Get rid of that part, and then there you go. She bommeling. And finally, people. That's it. There you go. That's editing. That's editing. There we go. You see? Yeah, bro. I'm gonna put a fucking shot collar on Archie. She bommeling. And finally, people are making.
RJ. One sec, Gabe.
I want you. I trust the rest of this edit. I knew I needed to check you on that because you don't understand what the wait for it concept. Now you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll include that feature edit.
Yeah. So I knew that you were gonna do that. So I just wanted to go through that lesson with you. But sometimes, like especially when I'm doing that on purpose. You always edit these out, and I always find out later. So this time I was like, okay, before I okay the edit, I knew you were gonna edit that out. You did edit it out. Remember the wait for it. Those are good. Those feel good.
Yeah.
Okay. And it makes things funnier.
Mm-hmm.
She just said that she was like the greatest presidential candidate of all time. Like, what the fuck?
The most
right?
qualified.
Yeah. Fuck out of here with that, Kamala. She bommeling. So that's the joke. Okay. So, and again, I want you to watch it. You can watch it after I get off here, but just watch that one more time. And feel that ending, and so you can appreciate the wait for it. Try and feel it like the viewers. You're already cracking up. The video has been making you laugh already. We're at the very ending. This is like icing on the cake at the very end of the video. Just appreciate the humor there and how the emotional ride that we've taken the viewer on, and now we're at the very end, and we're ending with some jokes. Okay.
All right.
So keep that in mind, and remember this tool. Add it to your editing toolbox.
I will do.
All right. Thank you, sir. Go ahead and send it. We have do we have a thumbnail for that one?
So we got Nancy Pelosi or the immigrant guy in the car with the sombrero on. We said that we make that the thumbnail in the video. So maybe we start with this one and switch it.
Nancy Pelosi first. I just have a good feeling about it. Nancy Pelosi is crashing out. That's the title. Nancy Pelosi is crashing out and her mad pointing. And focus on her face.
Beautiful. I'll get
there
that
we
done.
go. All right. Thank you, sir. All right, ladies. Now we can play some games. From the stream to my TV, Archie will be free. We should have a shot caller command. That's what we need. We should have a shot caller command. It just keeps count of how many times there's a zap. The shot caller for Hassan's dog. What's your favorite game mode? I don't know. Stressing Archie out. Archie doesn't fucking listen sometimes. I'm like trying to teach him something, and then he's like deleting the whole part that I just taught him about, right? And I'm like, why would we delete that? You got to delete the leftovers from the other edit. He was just, I don't know. You beat my Mega Bonk record? No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. Fuck out of here, liar. It was not easy. Fuck out of here, you're lying. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna destroy your score. That's what I'm gonna do. Florida, what's up, man? Should play Escalation as the best. Here we go, Escalation. Escalation it is. Ask, you shall receive. Yeah, let's go recon. If I see Stanimus, I'm stream sniping him. Do it. Come get me, bitch. I'll be sniping. Come get me. Love me some Operation Firestorm. Nice spot you got here, buddy. I shot that thing. I actually hit it. That's cool. Let's go. JC, my neighbor, really speaks highly of Battlefield 6. He said if you're buying a new game, that'd be the one you want. I agree with your neighbor. You devil dog, what's up, Mendoza? Devil nuts. Is Battlefield 6 on Game Pass or something? It might be part of the EA Pass thing that you can get, but I just bought it on Steam. It's $70. It's a very good game. Let me move forward. We got to go capture a point. That's right. Where the fuck you at now, dude? Where the fuck you at now shooting at me? Huh? Where you at now? Are we about to win? Where are we getting shot from? Ah! Short controlled burst, baby. You like that? You like that shit? That was a good move. Jet. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. I got you. Oh, someone got him. Let me blow up his corpse. shit, dude. I was on that guy. Oh, someone's on me. Where's he at? How do I free look? B. Where is he? Oh, fuck. Well, at least he didn't get a point. God damn it. Damn. Good day from Australia, mate. What's up, buddy? Did you just shock your dog? Oh, yeah, all the time. Where's that fucking little shit at? We get a helicopter. Yeah, I love flying the vehicles. I'm not that good at it, but it's fun. I can at least maneuver them around okay. Ah, fuck. God, he got me. Damn. Human's so shocked his Hassan shocked his dog and the lies keep coming. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's fun to watch. Isn't it? And that's the game, right? Should have shot that guy up there. Oh well. Fuck, man. I wanted to kill that guy. He just was right in front of me. Have you shocked your Roomba lately? Every day. I need absolute obedience from the Roomba. $20 super chat from Victor. So Stan, please talk about the crazy hack that happened in an airport in the USA by pro-Hamas hackers. Next time you do your daily political correctness. I like that name. Daily political correctness. The politically correct podcast. That's probably a name already. Oh, that was a headshot. I got man. I got. I think that I will. I need to look into it. I'll let Archie know. Let me let Archie know. Whoops. Hey, I've been getting requests to cover the Hamas airport hack. I don't know much about it. Maybe for tomorrow? There we go. I suggested it to Archie. The Politics Suck podcast. I'm on board, baby. Let's go. Holy shit. What the fuck did he... Victor with another $20 super chat. No shit. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're welcome. I got you. It's locked in now. Holy shit. I'm off. Need to go cook some food. I'm gonna need some food in me too soon. Ace of spade. Look, I missed all those shots. I hit one. Oh, I panicked on that. There we go. Shit! Victor Carlos joined the, became a member. Thank you for becoming a member, my friend. Stop sniping and play the game. It's fun. You want me to stop having fun? That's fun. Go play COD if you want to snipe and camp. Why is it in the game? You really acting like that? Is that how you behave in real life? Sup, Mr. Tota? How we doing? Looks good, hits nothing, yes. Oh, sniping is so fun in this game. Ugh. Let's go sniping again. Augie Woggy time. Just became a member. I saw that. Thank you, Victor. You're a beast, Dan, although quick scoping isn't your forte. Come on, man. Come on, I hit some of those shots, bro. I did good. I got some kills. Ace of Spade has become a member. Let's go. The members. We get members. Motivated boot. Love it. I was thinking about calling that something. I was thinking about changing the names of the classes. Motivated boot was just like what I started with initially, but I think we can do better. Let me spot in there, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Get him! Get him! Get him! Something a snipe from a helicopter. Daniel G, $5 super chat. Hello, my friend. How we doing? Ooh, that's not good. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh shit, I should have tried sooner. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Ah. Start from D. Can I go on top of D? Is there a way up? We getting shot at? How do I get up? Is there a way up? Is there a rope? Oh, that's my guy. Friendly fire. I want to get up top on that. Fuck. Victor says what play $2 super chat says what mode are you playing? I'm playing a mode called Escalation. I don't know how it works exactly yet, but it's pretty popular. Fuck, stuttering Stanley over here. Hey man, the guy with the awesome beard. What's up, Godzilla fan? Yeah, I did shoot out my teammate's leg. What's up, Cooper? You're a COD guy? I'm gonna play both. I like both games. Oh shit. Damn, dude, took almost all of his health. Damn. This map's kind of cool. That's a friendly tank. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna get up there. You go first. You be my guinea pig. Can we get up on this bridge? Someone's here. Where are they at? Okay, I guess we're good. Let's go get A. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Oh, fuck. Now we're losing it. Ah, I got knifed. God damn it. Yeah, I'm on budge as heck right now. You even have a cold one stand? Are you going to pressure me to drink one with you? Because I will. Brittany will get mad at me, though. That's okay. She's going to be mad. All right. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing one. You guys want anything? All right, I'll just bring a whole bunch. All right, you guys just have the whole fridge. I like me at Newcastle. David's got his beer. Cheers, mate. Happy Friday. And thanks for the $10 super chat, Victor. Bam, I'm uploading that. Got your bong? It's from the bong. It's your liver, not hers. She can have my liver. I don't need it. Now we get to see a side of the room we never see because of your camera. You guys want to see? Here. Over here. Over here. Here's Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Behold. Nice. Yeah. Behold. I'm over here. Good night, dude. Ooh, helicopter. I like helicopter. Yeah. They have a big update, Fallout 76. I don't have to check that game out again. I have it. I need to play with people that are good at it and show me how to play. This is what that one guy was trying to do, but he fucked it up. Dropped us in the water. Practice flying around the buildings here. No, no, no. No, no, no. We're good. We got this. We're good. We practice flying low in the buildings, you know? Gonna get targeted as easy. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. What camera is that? This is an Insta 360. It's like an AI camera. Helicopter, helicopter. I didn't realize it was beer 30, but I guess it is. Victor said so. Brother and your mother. What's up, man? Frank Eagle. Old chat from Las Vegas. I'm just not reading. Stan, will you be selling your bathwater? I already do. Want a discount code? There we go. How the fuck? I'm gonna rotate. back over here. Damn it, dude. Spot assist at least. Come on. Got me. It's 5 a.m. somewhere. Yeah. I like Rush. That's a good one. Help my team? I did. You're welcome, team. I'm John Battlefield. Have you read the... Oh, it's... Yeah, have you read the stream title? Didn't you know I'm John Battlefield? I did miss that last shot. Goddamn shame. Oh my god, it's John Battlefield. And I didn't level up. If only I got that last kill. What's up, Frank? Got awesome content. Thank you very much, Frank. Now we're just chilling. It's Friday, right? Friday enough? A new follower. You missed 100% of the shots you don't take. I know. It's Thursday? Nope, it's Friday. Duh. You're playing some Battlefield tonight? Let's go. I'm gonna let them do all the running. All right, I guess I could spawn on C. Let's spawn on C. There we go. Oh, this is not a good sniping map. It can be. C's been taken. Let's go get it. Ouch. Archie says it's Thursday here. No, it's Friday where I'm at. Hey, JM0311, welcome back. We got an 03. All the 03s that like to watch me for some reason. I don't know why so many 03s want to watch me. Bro, who's flying a bug around everywhere? Ah. To do a 360, I'm not that cool, but I could try. Fuck, dude. $2 super chat from Victor. Says my daughter is 7 years old, or 7 years old, and I scare her when I laugh. You scare her when you laugh?
Delta has been secured.
Where do I live? I live in Colorado. Cooper Austin hanging. Love it. Let's go E. Can I spawn on top? No. Is there a staircase? Let's see. I gotta learn these building layouts. How far up can we go? That's a no, dog. All right, got it. So we can't get on top of this building unless there's like a ladder or something. Get the guy in the back first. Ah, almost. There we go. Ah! Snippety sniped. 7 months old. And yeah. Did that ever happen to you? Get scared when my dad left? I can't remember back then. I'm not sure what you're asking. Bro, this guy really wants me to play the way he wants me to play the game. All right, John Hayes, here's how you sound, right? This is the way you sound. I want to demonstrate it for you because you're not being self-aware. Stop playing the game the way you want to play it and play the game the way I want you to play it. That's how you fucking sound. Doesn't it sound pathetic? That's what you're doing. Don't play the game you want to play. Play the game the way I want you to play it. Me, Mr. Green knows. Me. That's what you sound like. Me. Do you have any kids, Stan? No, I do not have any kids. I got dogs. Brittany's afraid of childbirth. So it's all her fault. What? No, don't flip me off, bro. It's all her fault. Have fun. This game is awesome. I'm having a blast. The way I want to have a blast, too. Ah! Got him. That was sick. Very satisfying. Fucking bitch. Give me your gun. My gun now. Okay, go that way. All the love, brother. Thanks, man. Mini stand, maybe. Fuck. My wife was too when we met. She never wanted kids. It's scary. Now we have a daughter who looks like me. Does she act like you too? Do you guys team up against her? Oh, I guess she's not old enough for that yet. So yeah, when she gets older, then you guys are gonna team up. Get some! Get some! Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop dying before I can kill you. That's a tank. I got some, all right. Missing map. Yeah, I have no map knowledge at all. I don't even know if I've played this map yet. And my shots are just off. Like I have good shots sometimes. I just gotta get them. I don't know. Maybe the mouse sensitivity is attached too fast. I don't know. See, I was to the right there. There we go. Nice. Childbirth is scary for the guys too. That's true. Is your camera moving tripod or is it all software? Oh no, it's yeah, it's on like a swivel. So it's like it could spin and then it can rotate up and down. Supposedly, in Hispanic folklore, that we will eventually team up against her unless she has a son. So very soon we'll be having a boy. This man's building a family. The more he drinks, the better he plays. I peak, right? It's very brief. It's like a 15-minute period of owning, and then it starts going downhill. Jesus.
Attention, we're targeting objective Delta.
Ty, what's up, man? Yeah, it's good. Have you been fucking with streaming on Twitch at all? I saw they invited you to being a partner even though you've never streamed over here. That's bullshit, bro. Fucking jealous. I asked them if I could have it and they said no. Even though I have a big YouTube channel too. The fuck? Tough map to snipe. AR SMG would be a good yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna do some medic, I think. Medic. That's a tank. I'm planning a multi-stream for when I hit 10 million. Damn, dude, you're hitting 10 million? What the fuck? How'd you start going so fast? We need to meet up again. You gotta tell me what you've been doing different. You're doing a 24-hour stream? I get too tired for that shit, dude. Doing a bunch of segments? Hell yeah, dude. You died in front of the right guy, my friend. Oh, you pussy. Ugh. Later, Stan. Forgot about the hockey game between Edmonton and New York Islanders, or Edmonton Oilers. Yo, enjoy the hockey game. Fucking tank, dude. How do I get up?
A new follower.
Hey, who following? $47 rounds. Do a reload. Got 20 rounds. How the fuck did he survive? What the hell? Bye, Stan. Got my wife, or my wife's home. Hey, see you, Ace of Spain. Appreciate you. I'll see you next time.
We need defensive support on the marked objective. Hostile attack confirmed on Echo. Stop it!
Reloading. Woo! Let's get these last 16 rounds in here. There we go. We got 48. That's good. That'll keep us alive. Just a little bit longer. I got 18 rounds, dude. Oh, I just picked up 100 extra. Let's go. Oh, we won. Let's go! Are you winning, son? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ty, have you tried doing any short streaming? I don't know if you're still around. Short streams are fire. Nice. We definitely need to play 76 together, bro. I'm down. I can help you get a lot of things quick. I have over a few hundred hours into the game since it was released. I'd say close to 1,000 hours on 76 alone. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude. No, that would be LMG was hungry. Yeah, I could play any class. The one that I have the hardest time with is sniping, actually. That's why I was playing sniping, because I'm trying to get better at it. I wanted to get some kills, you know. What's up, Alicio? Am I saying that right? Oh, 311. You're not good at these games? Stanimus, the assignment is done, sir. Video link sent in your message Discord. How do you feel about it? You're great at sniping? Okay. I'm okay-ish at sniping. Alicio, that's what it looks like it says. Quite, oh, the best beer. You like some Newcastle? I like it. It's a nice nutty brown ale, dude. I think I'm gonna fuck off here. No, yeah. Go to C. Got any buddies in there? I'll join you. From one tank to another. Bro. Just messaged me my your PSN gamer tag. What the hell, Leon? Fuck. Take this fence. Fuck all the fences. Stupid bitch fence. Bitch ass 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 fence. Yeah.
The repairs, my boy.
I hate fences. I hate fences.
Objective Alpha has been lost. The enemy has secured more objectives.
Fuck these fences. Pieces of shit. You guys ruin everything. All you do is cause a divide. Stupid fences. Let's go. I stole that guy's bike. Yoink. Ah. I believe I'm alive. They thought that I went bye-bye. Turns out I didn't die. Oh, I wish I had some C4 right now. Wife just finished making dinner. Good luck. See you all tomorrow. See ya, 0311. Appreciate you, man. Yep, this is Battlefield. John Pork reference? Possibly. What's up, Pixel Rat?
We're targeting objective
Ace
Bravo.
Freely died. Lead guitarist for Kiss. No shit. What, Bulgogis and rice? Potentially. Stan has gotten liberal. He wants open borders. Actually has the wire and everything. Reloading. I've gotten 1 kill with this thing. Damn, I thought I was getting that. Oh! Somebody identifies as an attack helicopter. I could jump on Battlefield Round 7 tonight. I sent you an invite. My wife's just getting off work. Gotta do our thing. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, we could try doing that. Do you have the hammer? One of us needs the hammer. Oh, they're good. Getting closer. Oh. Oh. I want to get a kill with this thing. This thing's hard. Oh shit! Oh shit! Some target practice, bro. Come on. Oh man. Bro, I love your shorts of liberals being stupid as fuck. Yeah, I bet you do, bro. They make that shit so easy. All I gotta do is show what they said. They make that shit so easy. This is Battlefield 6, my friend. Bro, I almost got that jet. Oh, it's still following him. It's still following him. From where? Somebody's trying to get a really far shot. Am I right or wrong? I don't know. About what? Chill stream. What's up, Stefan? Stefan, I mean Steven. Free content. What's up, Lewis? Wade Prince hanging out. First time I stream. Good luck, mate. Thank you very much. Does it top all the way to the other battlefields, though? I think this one tops the other battlefields. I do. Is there story mode? There's a story mode. I was thinking about playing it. Starting it over, doing a stream, and just fucking slamming through the entire story and making a video out of it. Guapo! What's up, man? First, the 3 territories. Hi, John Battlefield. I'm John Helldiver. Fuck this fence. And this one. And this one. And this one. I should have spawned as a sniper. How reactive is the environment? It's pretty reactive. You can blow shit up pretty well. Just saw a guy. Did he die? There he is. Trying to hide over here, bro? Nice. Ah! LMG is your fave? It's pretty fun. I like it for medium, close quarters. Long range, I'm going to go with snipe. I'm going to switch over. We just need to capture one more point, huh? I do a grilled cheese with salami or another burrito. I don't know. I'll take a beef roll. Beef roll and some rice. Get some sauce. Huh? Oh yeah, I'll take some green chili on the rice. Yeah. Some cheese. Good snipe spot right here.
Confirming defend order.
I just made him shoot his load. That's funny. They can freak out. There we go. Nice, dude. Did he piss off? Let's rotate.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Objective Charlie neutralized.
getting the fuck out of here, dude. Ah! Ah, save me. He painted. Of course, I was standing in the middle of the open. Grilled cheese and tomato soup sounds good. Fuck yeah, it does. What's up, Doc? Arrows Playground, how we doing? Never been able to play video games. You get motion sickness. That sucks. Video games are fun. Shit, dude, this guy was in such a good spot. And I just fell down. How the fuck you get up there? Oh, there's a good sniping spot. Nice. Oh, I gotta be like closer to the fight. We're painting enemies now, boys. All right, they captured a point too. Just make me want to pick up the controller again. Games are fun. There's some fun ones out there. And there's still old games to play, if you know, like there's a lot of they're all still there. You don't even have to play anything new. You play something that you know you like. But it's always a good time, right? Low battery. Bro, this is so far away. Get some speed. Every once in a while you play PS3 still. PS5's pretty good. They have like this, there's a monthly subscription thing on there that you can get that gives you just tons of PlayStation games and tons of other stuff too. Just everything you would want. You don't even have to buy video games. You just get their $10 a month thing. And you get all the games you want. Don't even have to have the discs. See, this is what I want to do. I want to do some mortars. Sounds fun. Blow it up. Gaming Legends, what's up, man? Thanks for watching. Ooh. Ooh. Think that's gonna save you? I could see you. painted. Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh no! They're gonna win. This is a very good one. This game's got so much to it. Very fun game. Fuck. Damn. Taylor Crest, am I not playing the game you want me to play? You want me to play something else? I kind of do feel like playing something else. I have some other games. Let me see. I do feel like playing something else. I have this game. I've never played it. Called Dice a Lot. I got a bunch of these games. Never played any of them. Death Ground. That's supposed to be fun. Yeah, I have like a ton of new games. Got them during the sale and stuff. Retro gaming. Silk Song. Andy Dad Gaming, how we doing tonight? Black Ops 7, that's not out yet, but I do have it. I will be playing that. Daniel, what's up? God of War. The new Pokemon game out today. I have it. I have that too, yeah. Fuck. Forgot about that. We do have the new Pokemon. Never played that Battlefield 6 game or any Battlefield game. Not only is it easy to pick up, easy to modify your weapons, but playing solo with friends, it's fun. Battlefield is one of my favorite shooter series. I'm really glad the new one is doing good. We did the plumbing in the bathroom sink. Nice. Play a scary game. I have one. I have the Death Grounds one. Wait, what was Night Raid? Oh, that's the single player. I don't like the way it makes you look for modes. Server browser, close quarters battle. Love the hair. Thanks, man. Play Reddit or not? I do have that. Mike's giving a humming feedback. It's my robot. I got a robot going around. Yeah, I'm going to turn off Battlefield. I'm Battlefielded out right now. I might play later. Let me see. What are the other options? Dice a lot. I'm going to check this out. Ugh. Phasmophobia. I think I even have that, but I've never played it. I'm going to check out this Dice a Lot game. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch over categories. Yeah. Oh my god. Never mind. I'm not streaming that game. There's like nobody watching it. What am I going to do? Honestly, I'm kind of tired. I think you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the rest of the evening off and spend it with Brittany. That's what I'm going to do. I've been hanging out with you guys all day. It's been a fun day. I appreciate it. But you know what? I'm going to hang out with Brittany. I'm going to raid somebody. Let me see who's raidable right now. Go to Twitch. Let's see if Gonza is streaming. He is. Let's raid him. Here's my editor, Gonzo. He's playing some World of Warcraft. He's listening to some music. I'm going to raid him. So I'll give you, if you guys want to support my editor, here's a link to his stream in the chat that I'm going to give it to you guys. His name's Gonzo, the producer. Also just give you his username. It's easy to copy paste this into Twitch. So there's the username. I'm going to raid him. Yep, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to take it easy tonight. Raid Gonzo. Sorry to disappoint, but I just feel like it's the right thing to do. So I'm going to do it. That's what I'm going to do. Me and Brittany, we're going to watch some movies and stuff. Hang out. Lewis, you're still here, but I got to go. I'm going to send you guys off to Gonzo if you want to watch my editor. He is playing World of Warcraft. He's really good. He's like in the top 1% in the country or some shit like that. So here we go. All right, I'm starting the raid on Twitch. Here we go. Once I send this raid over, I'm ending the streams. See you guys tomorrow.